Let me see, bro. Let me see what we got.
I wish Michael was here today. And I wish our children
Oh, boy.
and I could see him today, but we can't. He's serving on the other side of the world, where conflict is the norm, where terrorists hide among the innocent, where Iran's terrorist proxies are now attacking American troops. This is Michael's second deployment. It was hard for us to say goodbye to him the first time when he deployed to Afghanistan. It was even harder last summer when he deployed to Africa. As every military family knows, when a loved one deploys, we start the year-long prayer. It's a prayer for their safety more than anything else. But it's also a prayer of gratitude. The kids and I know why Michael went. He stepped up to keep us safe. And not just us.
Yeah.
Our nation's freedom and our way of life.
All right. So I'm looking at this guy. Pudgy dude, he's 53 years old. He joins the National Guard when he's in his mid-30s. His wife is already in the state house in South Carolina.
I am transmitter.
He's going to run for governor. Wouldn't it be cute if the governor of the state of South Carolina has a husband who
Hello,
serves
Trickle
in the
P
South
Radio.
Carolina National Guard?
Hope you're doing well.
As I pointed out in numerous videos, you join the
All right.
military 18, 19, right out of high school.
No, I'm in the basement. It's the basement.
College first and do the officer track, maybe 22, 23, sometimes a little.
This is the basement.
Tillman, I think,
Can you hear me?
Football player was 22.
My audio. Okay, I see the green light. Okay.
Unless, quite frankly, there is a.
I'm using a laptop and laptop microphone. I have a cheap webcam. It's a Chinese webcam. It's not the Logitech.
Right.
It does a job. I'm just testing.
This isn't adding up. Now, I've been to Djibouti. I've been to the Horn of Africa. I've been exactly where that guy is
behind
right
me.
now. Let me tell
See,
you.
The floor is no longer. It's all concrete now.
Than it is at Camp Lemonnier. Okay, it just is.
Let me check my time.
In New York City than over there. In that little area, that camp. I went scuba diving, quite frankly, in Djibouti. I had a great time. I went swimming with whale sharks. No kidding, whale sharks. What else about this? Oh, and this is the part that I find most offensive.
No, this is a laptop. This is what
if you're 34, that's fine. Don't be braggy about it. And if you really are, protecting our freedom, what the hell is Michael Haley doing on Twitter? Bashing Trump all day long. This National Guardsman.
Yeah, that's a cracker. You know what? Yeah, this is when I first started doing my live streams, I would do it on this side in the basement. Of course, I have a couple of floods in the basement. I have water in the basement. So I had a wood floor here. I'll show you. Right now, it's a concrete floor, though it was painted black a long time ago. There used to be a wood floor on top of this. But it was all rotted. I had to rip it out. I had to rip out the wood floor. So I finally got it. In this room, I got all the wood floor out. So it's just a concrete floor now. So the next step is to any gouges, I have to smooth it out with the cement. And then I'm thinking about painting this floor with garage floor paint for now. Because they had a wood floor. If I one day I'll make a tour of the other floor. You can see what I'm talking about. They built a wood floor on top of this concrete floor, and that wood got rotted. It got rotted with the, because it kept getting wet. It was disgusting when I took it out. It was really nasty. So now, it's the original floor. So it's the original floor now on the basement. So this is where I used to do my live stream. I had all the computers right here. I'll show you. The original wall was right here where I had all the computers at. Okay. And go around this way. Anyway, so that now the original setup. Hello, Brendo. Thank you. So that was the original setup. I had the shelving right there, and I had the radios there, and I had this server rack. This server rack used to be over here, but I moved. I have the server rack here now. And so I moved the server rack over here. Actually, I need some more light in here. Let me move it away a little bit. Yeah, that'll work. Anyway. Hey, hello, Bobby. From Morgan City, Louisiana. Hope you're doing well. So I'm using the laptop here. And this is a cheap webcam. It's not the best webcam. It's not a Logitech. It's like a $30 webcam. But it does 1080p. This was another webcam that I had from the pandemic. So I'm just here to see how it looks on the screen. Because I'm going to start doing live streams here too. And also in the boiler room. So the stereo, I set up the stereo over here. I can't bring the webcam all the way over here because so I got the stereo, I got the speakers right here. I have a pair of these. And then of course I got my turntable. Yamaha receiver. And the I know you can't see it from there. I gotta, eventually I'm gonna move it around. Over there is the HD tuner. I have an HD tuner behind the server rack. You can't see it. You can barely see it. Let me see if can you see it? You see the blue light? Let me try to. That's an HD tuner. Sangean HDT1. So that's the one that I posted a video the other day. So now I have that hooked up to a TV antenna upstairs temporarily until I hook up this antenna on the roof. What is it?
The London beer flood claimed 8 lives, leaving a lasting impact on the community.
Until I hook up this antenna.
A jury deemed the incident
There's an FM antenna. He's a folded dipole. Okay. So this is the one that's going to go on the roof when the weather gets a little warmer. When we get to spring, I'm going to hook this up in the roof and I'm going to run the line down to that HD receiver. So I can try to do some FM DXing. So this is the one I'm going to use. And eventually later on, I'll get a directional. But this is omnidirectional. And I put the link in the, I have it on my last stream, the link for this. It's about $20 on Amazon. It's a pretty good antenna, actually. FM.
Haley is the husband of Nikki Haley. And she just told us that sob story about how he's in Africa, can't be with her or the children when she's running for president.
Yeah.
This is the kind of thing that he can be there for. He volunteered for.
So you're the first, Chico B. Yes, I'm just relaxing down here today. I'm still sorting out stuff over here. I have a whole bunch of cables here, as you can see. I have a lot of junk too. I have cables there, and this is what's left of the U-loop. Remember I tell you about the U-loop? It got destroyed. Remember I tell you about the U-loop when I had it outside, and the ivy messed it up. So this is part of the U-loop. This was part of the U-loop, and it broke right here. So that's one half of the U-loop that broke. And then the other half of the U-loop is right here, the same thing. And hello, Tassa, I hope you're doing well. This is the other half of the U-loop. So the connector broke off. I had it I had it outside, and actually this one broke. Both of them broke. So I'm gonna try to fix it. I'm gonna try to fix it again and see if I can, So this one, the ivy or the vine was all over, and when I tried to take out the vine, it ripped up all these. It just fell up. These they're not the best connectors, so I'm gonna replace them, and then I'll be able to use the U loop again. So I'm thinking about using the U loop dedicated and put it in, take it to the boiler room, connect it over there with an SDR. So yeah, this was left of the U loops. And the other parts of the U loop are in the boiler room. Actually, they're upstairs in the room. So you can see this one survived. But this part did not survive. And then this is just, they give you about, 6 feet of cable. That comes with a U loop. Get about 6 feet of cable. And the good thing about this cable is very rigid, though. It is rigid. You can see I bend it. Look, it's very rigid. So the cable itself is not cheap. It's a good rigid cable. It's just the connectors broke off. So, actually, let me put this on.
Military regulations. You're not allowed to hold partisan political events with U.S. troops. You got to keep it nonpartisan. And I actually documented it publicly. I think I wrote a book about it. But it's
Tasso, you saw how it was a couple of weeks ago, right? How much of a mess it was. So you see all the wood floor is gone. It's just concrete floor.
80 to 90%.
It looks like somebody painted it black a long time ago. So I know my voice is a little hoarse today. I don't know what's going on. Because all these days I've been cleaning here. A lot of this stuff was dusty. I had to wipe it down. That's why my voice is a little hoarse. Yeah, it's coming along better now. So I put up a shelf up there. I put another shelf here for my printer. I got my laptop right here. I put the TV on this side. Remember the side, so you saw the TV was on that side, just collecting dust? I put it over here now. And I have the TV hooked up to the laptop. So I have two screens.
Hello, Adam. I heard you got laid off. I'm sorry to hear that. What happened? Was it just a cutback thing? Or were you
it's coming along.
Talking politics on the job like Michael Haley?
And then, of course, I got all these containers here. I have to go through some of them. I want to put all these containers in the closet eventually. I have like a lot of, computer cables and all that stuff and computer parts. All types of coax cables over there. I have another box of coax cables back there. All my boxes, they were in the other. I put them all here now. Those are all my boxes for radios. Of course, my son's scooter box is up there. I'm just keeping it for another couple of months, and then I'm going to throw that one out. But I got all my radio boxes here. The Zygu box is right there. Zygu box. PL660 boxes right there. I still have the boxes. All the SH data radios. I have all these boxes. Because, when you buy radio, you want to keep the, yeah, that's what I had the AC on that window. See that antenna? That's a TV antenna. That's going to go up on the roof, too. That's a cheap one. But I'm going to try it out. It works pretty good, actually. I'm going to put that one up in about another month when the weather gets more warmer. I'm going to put that one up with the FM loop. So, of course, my receivers are all here now. You got receivers here. You got this is a vintage receiver. Amplifier. Kenwood with the tuner. So old analog tuner. Tape deck. Another tape deck. Turntable.
continue reporting to the FBI. Moreover,
because I'm gonna start.
human sources maintain this protected relationship.
I'm gonna do another channel just to play records. I got turntable right there. That's a Sony turntable. I was playing records the other day. Then I got a couple of turntables down here. I got old ones. So over here I got another Sony receiver. Was a radio that I bought recently. Another receiver down here. Turntable.
Organized crime families, terrorist cells.
Well, these are turntables. I need to fix them. These are all trash can. Pioneer and Techniques turntable.
The Department of Justice policy strictly limits when and how confidential human source information can be.
Hello, my Radio DX. I hope you're doing well.
DOJ personnel shall not disclose the identity of a confidential human source. Investigative reports.
My Radio DX. Yeah.
Not the conclusions of
The DMR radio box.
further context.
I just answered your comment on the DMR radio. It's right here, the DMR radio.
Beyond the fact that a confidential human source provided information and the FBI recorded it. It goes on like this.
So it's the Baofeng.
Their own rules, their own regulations.
What is it? DM 1801? Is it DM? Sorry. So this is the DMR one. So I want to start, using this when in the summertime and all that. Because I'm still a technician. It's like in my general technician. 2 meters and 70 centimeters. With DMR, you can talk anywhere around the world. What you do is you connect to a DMR receiver. DMR repeater. Excuse me. Now let me move it because of the lights. Actually, let me move it over here. So there's a DMR repeater about 5 miles west of me. And once you connect to the DMR repeater that has a DMR, then it uses the I know some people frown on that. It uses the internet, or you can buy a hotspot. I was thinking about that too, because I saw a TikToker. She had a hotspot also. So you buy a little device, has an antenna, and you connect to the hotspot, and then the hotspot. And then there's websites where you have people there, and you can talk, make contacts. So I know in my case for a technician is of course 2 meter, 70 centimeter, and I already have one comment. It's not really radio. Yeah, it is. It's just that it's like what's the one he mentioned? IRLP, something like that. Anyway, internet relay, you know what I mean. You know what I'm talking about. So, of course, there's always some idiot wants to make a comment. It's the radio. So, yeah. So, I'm going to try it out. There is a learning curve to it. I'm just started to read the manual. There was a little learning curve to it, and this one is affordable. I forgot how much I paid for it. It was like I forgot. Anyway, you see the review. It's not that expensive. And I figure I buy it just to get. Eventually, you get a better one later on. You get a better. But I figure buy that one, and then Yeah. So let me read some of the comments. Tasso. Coming along. Now I gotta work on the other room and take out the wood floor out of that room, and then I want to see what I do with this floor. Most likely, I'm gonna have to just paint it first. And I'm listening to the radio. Let me turn it off. Let me turn off the tuner. Okay, there we go. Yeah. So how's the video? It looks fine. The video. I know the lighting is not the best here, but I'm not using the best webcam. I'm using a Logitech clone. It's about a $30-$40 webcam. I think it's about $35. I forgot how much the webcam was. I bought this a few years ago, when my son was using my Logitech one, and I bought this one because I was thinking about back then doing live streaming, and I never got to do it back then. So, but it looks like it's working well. So, good evening, hamradio DX. Tasso, I was actually thinking of you earlier. I was on the train coming home on the platform. I was like, man, Danny. And it was like, man, Danny worked on these trains. Yeah. Well, I worked on the Kawasaki trains. The R142. The new ones, the brand new ones, R211. No, I didn't work on data because they're rolling out the new R211. I did get a email the other day for a job interview to work on them, in Brooklyn. And I'm thinking about it. The problem is the commute. I really don't want to work at the plant anymore in Kawasaki. I'd rather work on the field. So this would have been a field technician for the R211 train. That's the new trains that are coming out. The new subway cars that are coming out that don't have the new subway cars, they don't have doors in between. It's open now, open gangway, they call it. Those cars, they're rolling them out into the city now. So you're starting to see those cars out in service. So they need technicians to, they call it warranty technician. And they sent me an email for that if I want to interview for that job. It's contract work, of course. It's not, contract work. I didn't reply yet because I don't know if I want to do that anymore. It's not, it's kind of like the commute is the commute from Yonkers. I would have to take the bus and then a couple of trains. So we're talking about at least a 2-hour commute. So, that's the thing. It's the commute. The work itself it's not that bad. It is it could get physical at times. But it's more the commute. The commute is the thing. It's just, it's not like right there. And I think this one was in Brooklyn. I had another one, same thing, working with the same cars, a different vendor. And this one was in Queens. Because I know they're rolling them out on the A line. I think the A line. I believe it's the A line. Yeah, so I worked on the R160, the R142. Yeah, so that's good that you're thinking about me. Yeah, they're just rolling them out. I think they're still testing them. Yeah, I know. I saw hamradio DX. I checked out your QRZ the other day, and I saw that you was actually it was yesterday. What did I say the other day? It was yesterday because I saw your video. I saw your video on the news. So I saw that video. Then I went on your QRZ, and I saw that you had a whole bunch of 80-meter contacts. I'm like, wow. See, I can't do 80 meters. I wish. No, my voice is a little hoarse right now too. I think my voice, I can hear it. It sounds hoarse. Yeah, so hamradio DX. I just seen your comment as well. I would only get it for listening. Yeah, that too. Exactly. You could listen. Listen to it exactly. And there's websites that when you connect to it, DMR, there's websites that tells you who's on at that particular band. I forgot what the website is called. I have to look it up. And that's the cool thing about that, though. So you can see if you want to contact somebody, like you'll have the list. They'll say, okay, Australia, whatever country, whatever. And you can say, okay, I'm going to try to contact this person. I'm going to be on that frequency, whatever. And then And that's what, because I was the TikToker that I was following. I still follow her. Is Glam Ham, and she was showing that on the live stream, and it looks pretty cool. It was pretty interesting. So I was like, man, I that looks pretty interesting. So, and the fact that I'm still a technician, but that's pretty cool. I saw that, and you also got the Europe badge, the Master of Europe, which is pretty cool. Wow, that's pretty cool, my Ready DX. Tasso, speaking of the internet, I heard AT&T had major issues. I have T-Mobile, so since early, I have T-Mobile. Everything's same thing. So it could be a cyber attack. Who knows what it is? I know AT&T, Verizon, and T-Mobile, but so far my service has been fine. My service has been fine, so far I'm okay. Yeah, they could say it was maybe overloading the network also. Yeah, it's crazy. And my Ready DX, yeah, I'm still working on the USA one, the 50 states. I have 30 states out of because in 10 meters, what happens? I skip. When I get on 10 meters, that's what I can do right now. Anyone FT8, I skip. So I got most of the country except for, ironically, the Northeast. The Northeast corridor is the only part that the only states I haven't got. Like no Massachusetts, no Maine, New Hampshire, Vermont, the Northeast. Basically, that's what I need, the Northeast, and probably down to Virginia. That little corridor. That's basically what I need. Alaska and Hawaii, which is going to be the hardest. Alaska and Hawaii. And, but I know once I get the general and I can work on other bands, then I should be able to get the rest of them. Same thing with Europe, and plus I haven't done any FT8 in weeks now. Because I'm thinking about doing a setup down here too. Because the problem is up there, my brother's up there, and I don't be up there all the time, and I'm only up there when I do my live streams. That's it. So I want to do a setup down here, or maybe in the boiler room. I don't know yet. I have this rated too. I want to hook up the other one that I bought recently, but it's just for 2 meters and all that. I want to hook this up maybe right here on the shelf. But I want to get. I'm thinking about getting another Zygu or something. I don't know. I have to raise some funds for the Zygu. Get another Zygu, but I like the Zygu. Just for that, well, let's see. I want to have it set up down here too. Now that I got the floor out, I can start. No, I need to. That's news to me right now. 6,200. I have to check that one out then. So Meredith DX, you're doing FT8 at the moment. I know you have more files. So from 10 watts to 25 watts. So now you're on 80 meters. That's cool. Video is good. Audio isn't bad either. Thank you, Tasso. And I sound different. My voice is hoarse. I feel it. My voice is hoarse. I'm losing my voice now. Because all these days I've been sniffling. The weather's a little crazy. It gets cold at night, but then in the daytime it goes up to the 40s. But for me, it's just working with all the cleaning I've been doing the last few days. I think that's what took a toll on my nose and throat. I think it's that. I think it's just the cleaning. See, today I finally took a break on cleaning. I'm not cleaning anything today. In fact, my son is taking a nap. He doesn't have school this whole week. He didn't have school. They have vacation. What they call winter recess. He goes back on Monday. So in a little while, we're going to go shopping. We'll go shopping in a little while. So next, Mary did this. Next is the USA Award. That's gonna take a while. Yeah, that's gonna take a while, especially from across the pond. Yeah, it'll take a while. The boy, I mean, you have more bands though. That's the good thing. So it probably won't take that long. No, problem with me, like I was saying earlier. Now, 10 meters, I tend to skip the East Coast states. I may have to maybe try, instead of 20 watts, I may have to go down to maybe try, I don't know. I have to try something. I don't know, because that's weird. It does skip though. And those states I noticed. It's weird. Or have another setup. But then again, I can also those states I can, different. I'm trying to do it all in one. I'm trying to do it all on 10 meters only. That's the other thing, which is harder to do all 50 and 10 meters. And then, like I could get on 2 meters and I could, I could knock out those. I'm sure I can knock out those smaller, the closer ones with 2 meters. Especially in the summertime, whatever. Maybe I'll do that. That's why I'm looking into this radio stuff. This particular one. And hello, Shabazz from India. Yeah, I have the SDRPlay D808 is upstairs. I like it. It's a very good radio. It's a very nice all around. It's one of my go-to radios. I have the box right here. I can show you the box. The box is actually right here. Box. I'm knocking all the other boxes. So there's the box right here. SDRPlay D808. And it's a nice radio. So I'm very happy with this radio. So, yeah. Actually, it was on sale. It was on sale. I don't know if it's on sale now. Okay, good. Nice. And gifted a membership to Tasso. Very good. Nice. Yeah, I'm going to do a members only stream soon. So that's good. So now that you got a free membership for a month, I'm gonna do one very soon. Cause so Modified DX, since you're a member, you can give up to 10. I believe it's up to 10 free memberships for 1 month. Yeah, because I want to do a smaller, for the members only. I want to do something. So now that you're a member for now, Yes, it's been all over the news, Chris. Excuse me. And good afternoon, Chris. Hello. It's been all over the news about the exactly good reason to have radios. Exactly. Another reason to have a radio. Because of outages, cell phone service. And they say it's overloading of the system, or it could have been a cyber attack, who knows? This is why you always gotta have, you always gotta be yep, good reason to have ham and shortwave radios. Exactly. Shabazz, from which side did you buy the SA data? I bought mine when it first came out. Over 3 years ago? I bought mine from AliExpress. I bought mine. When I bought mine, it first came out. And we were talking about maybe over 3 years ago, maybe 4 years ago. 4 years ago. It was a long time ago. When it first came out, I bought mine, and I got a good deal on it. I bought mine from AliExpress. I think I paid about $68 with all the promo codes and the coupons and all that. I know it was on sale on shdata.com.cn. I forgot the website. I don't want to type it in now because I only have the laptop over there, and it was on sale. I don't know if the sale is over now because the SDRPlay D608 just came out, so they did a also Chinese New Year. They have a Chinese New Year sale, so it might, if you go to the SDRPlay website, you might get it there for a good price. I think it was on sale for like $68 or something. I forgot. So Tasso's a member, temporary member, but you're a member. Nice. I see the star next to your name. Pretty cool. Yeah, so maybe when Keegan comes on, you can give him a membership, to temporary membership. Because I want to do a members only one soon. So very soon, actually. And I want to maybe demo some stuff. So thank you, man. Really, the extra cool. Yeah. So I know because I can't gift them. It has to be a member that can give and that can do gift. So you can do up to 10. So Tasso has one. So you have 9 more, I believe. And well, that's cool. So yeah. You're the master of Europe. I saw the badge. Mary DX. Yeah, no, I want to have a setup downstairs here because Tasso. Because like I said, I only go up there when I do live stream. But down here I could be up. I want to set up my SDR too because I could do overnight. The other day I was thinking about streaming overnight, meeting with DX overnight. I'm SDR just tuning the bands. So I want to set up. So I have right now they're in the garage. I have another MFJ 1886 loop that I need to hook up, and I have the MLA 30 with the copper. That one is in the garage. So I'm gonna bring them out and I'm gonna set them up soon. And I'm gonna bring the lines in here. Yeah, most likely in here. Maybe one in the boiler room and one in here. So I don't know which one. I'm probably gonna go with the MFJ with the SDR, MFJ 1886. Because I want to do some medium wave DXing in the evening like I used to. And because that, when you're up at 2 in the morning, 3 in the morning, you could, and I'll just do a stream. It's gonna be late for some people, but it's interesting when you do different times. Like I did one. I think I did one. I remember I did one last year. I started about 4 o'clock in the morning. Was it 3? I think it was 3 o'clock in the morning. I remember. And I was just talking to people. A couple of people from Australia. Nobody else was on. And then Europe, early in Europe. They were just waking up from Europe. Not even waking up. It was already middle of the morning over there, which is pretty cool. I think Szilard was one of them. He came on right away, and I was talking to Szilard for a couple of hours. It was pretty cool. Because the problem is up there, I only could do a particular time, and that's it. Well, down here, I can do whatever time I want, and I can do more streams. More. And some of them are members only, and that'll be cool. Yeah. So no, I need to check out the X6200, my Ready DX. My Ready DX. Remember the X6100 only goes up to 10. Yeah, I'm not gonna get the 6100. If anything, I'm gonna look at the 6200, see how it looks, see how it is. I like that 6100 because it does the 6 meters, right? 6 meters. That's what it is. That's kind of interesting, but not compelling reasons to me to spend all that money, unless anyway. And Shabazz, yeah, I see. Yeah, the D808. Excuse me. Yeah, Chris, I know. So this phone, that's why you gotta have radio. You never know. Excuse me, my throat's so dry right now. Yeah. Custom emojis, yeah. Yeah, I only can make how many? 4. So if I get more members, I can make more. It's like the more members I get, the more I'm able to do too. Like custom emojis. Like I just have those 4, right? A subway car. So it's a subway car, the Empire State Building, the Guggenheim Museum, and what's the other one? Statue of Liberty. Okay, those are the 4 that I can make right now. Yeah, because I want to keep a New York City theme. Since I'm, even though I live in Yonkers now, I'm still in New York. I'm always going to be a New York City guy. Yeah, I grew up in New York City, so that's why I hate seeing what's happening to New York City. It breaks my heart to see what's happening in New York City now, because I grew up there. And sometimes I miss it. Sometimes I miss, one thing about New York City is the convenience of everything is right there. You really don't need a car. If you live in New York City, you don't really need a car. That's why I never really, all those years, I never thought about driving. And then, of course, here in Yonkers, it's the same thing. In Yonkers, yeah, everything is nearby. Except, when we want to buy, when we want to go away from the city, that's when it gets. And over here, the mass transit is not that much. In New York City, it's 24 hours a day. But in Yonkers, we have the B line. It's called the B line, Westchester bus, right? B line, and that runs up to the last bus. I think is at 11 o'clock in the evening. Is usually right around midnight, before midnight or around midnight, and that's it all the way till 5 o'clock. You have to wait. Then the first bus is the first, like over here. I have a bus station nearby. If I want to go in the Bronx, bus station is right there. It's about 7 blocks away. I could take the bus to Woodlawn in the Bronx and then get on the 4 train. And another bus goes to 242nd Street in Broadway, and I could take the number 1 and take that bus. That train, excuse me. So I have 2 ways to go into the city. And of course, in Yonkers, there's a Metro North station. So I could take the Metro North into the city too. The Hudson line. So the Metro North, I could take that all the way to Grand Central. So, let me see. So, yeah. Yeah, so, Chris C., good reason to have shortwave. Yeah, you got to have radios because you never know. I mean, God forbid, really, you had complete outage. Of course, I have a landline. I was going to set up a landline. Maybe get a discounted rate. I have a landline phone right here. Brand new phone. Landline. Now, no voice over the internet. I'll just get a straight up landline with a dial tone and, and, pay like $20 a month because I won't use it at all. I had a landline years ago and I didn't use it. And I would pay like not even $20 a month because I didn't use it, but just to have it for emergency, So yeah, landline. Of course, I will hook it up to a dial-up thing and see if I can do dial-up. Dial-up service. Let me put this landline over here, actually. I'm going to put it on top over here, on top of this tape deck. Yeah. Yeah, no, the landlines are more reliable. Because if you and 911 landline, if you dial and that's another thing. If I had the phone service hook up the landline that disconnected, I could keep it And the other thing that'll work, if a lot of people don't know that, when you get a landline, 911 always works. Always works. Even if you don't pay your bill and they shut off the service for the regular phone service, 911 stays on that line for emergency. So that's what I mean. I could just keep that landline. Say, I'll tell the company to connect it. I'll keep it for a few months and then disconnect it. But the 911 service always stays on that line. So you don't get a tone. But if I were to dial 911, it'll connect. I didn't know that years ago. I heard about that. So, but over here, I don't know if they still have, they still have the line. So 911 will still work. Emergency. So, for example, God forbid, I need an emergency, and my cell phone. That's nothing. The 911 on the cell phone. 911 on the landline, they can, even if you can't talk, they know where it's coming from. They'll be here like in minutes. 911 on the cell phone is a lot more difficult to pinpoint. It's more difficult to pinpoint. Because they have to triangulate the towers. It's not that, if I'm calling 911 from here, they're going to know it's from this house. They're going to say, okay, Danny, this address. No, not with a cell phone. They won't. I have no idea. Unless you tell them. But say you can't talk. Like what happened to me a couple of years ago. I couldn't even talk. I had trouble breathing. I couldn't even talk. I would have been screwed. Now with the landline, if I dial 911 and they can hear me wheezing, and they could. It works on cell phone, but it's not as. That too. You're right. Also, cell phone service. Even if you don't have service, 911 will still work. It'll still work. You're right. But what I'm saying is that in terms of getting help faster, a landline is a lot faster than a cell phone because they can pinpoint where to send help to right away. Excuse me. So let me go back up here. And let's see, where am I? Yeah, Chrissy, we need to stay connected. And Hamradio DX, yes, you can use, with the membership, you can use these emojis. And of course, as I get more members, I can roll out more emojis. Right now, when I get up to 8, once I get up to 8, then on my YouTube channel, you'll see the members there. Because I already have set up a spot for it. Right now, it's not showing the members yet because it's only 2 members. Now it's 3. Even it's temporary, but it's 3. When I get 8, you'll start seeing them on the channel page. They'll be right there. And then you'll see them. So you'll have a direct link to your channel too. Chrissy, I have 2 GP 5D SP rated. I bought many years ago from CountyCom, which is Texan PL360. I also bought the Texan PL368 with a lightweight solar panel from CountyCom to charge. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, that's cool. I have one. I have a power bank that has solar on one side. It has a solar panel. It's upstairs actually. And that one I take with me. I throw it in my backpack. I just, it has a hook. I just hook it up to my backpack. So when I'm walking, it's charging. The sun is charging the power bank. I have a power bank it's a big power bank and has a solar in it. And I keep that in case I need I need to charge my phone or something. So Tassa was on the N train earlier going to and from my college. Oh, okay. Yeah, I remember you told me you were studying. I don't want to talk about it because you mentioned it over there. If you can feel free to say it, but it's pretty cool that you're studying that. It's pretty cool. I didn't realize that you're a young buck. I thought you was older, like my age. And I was looking back at that stream the other day, and I was like, oh, you're this age. I'm like, you're a young buck. You're like Keegan. Keegan is like, Keegan is what, 27? Keegan is about 27, right? He's one of my younger, he's a young buck. So you're there, you're a young buck. That's pretty cool, though. You study for, that's cool. Yeah, Chris C says landlines are good and have more reliable. Yeah, they're more reliable. But in a cell phone, even if you don't have service, if you dial 911, it will go through. It will automatically go to emergency. hamradio DX, a landline will be phased out here in the UK and will go digital only. I think they're doing that here, but I'm not sure. That's interesting that, like, I can understand why they're doing that, but in a way, like today reminds you, like this outage stuff. Today's one of those days that reminds you why you need analog stuff. You need an analog radio. If cell phone service goes out, that means internet can go out, right? That means you will have no internet service. Even though they were telling people, I saw it's all over the news. If you can use if you're gonna do calling, do Wi-Fi calling, which whatever, Wi-Fi calling, but it shows you how fragile the system is. Now these things can happen. Cyber attack, who knows what it is, and the scarier part is the grid, is the electrical grid itself. That's another scary thing that I keep watching on all these, news stuff and everything about the electrical grid, how fragile the electrical grid is. Imagine just being totally in the dark. Another country can do that, can put you in the dark, just like that, man, without even dropping a bomb. That is crazy, and then it's kind of scary. That's why, emergency radios and all that. I know people say, you're crazy, what? No, I'm not crazy. Got a gas power generator in the garage. Eventually I want to get another gas power generator in the garage. I want to get a solar generator. A solar one too. I want to get a solar generator. I can't afford it, but I would like to get a solar generator and have it just in case. You never know. These things happen. And of course, over here, the other news. Some truckers are going to boycott New York City deliveries. So we're going to go shopping later, but I don't know what's going to be on the aisles today. People buying up stuff now, hoarding, panic buying, because, there was a decision the other day which people don't agree with, and I don't agree with it either. But apparently some truckers, they don't want to deliver to New York City. They're going to say, no, we're going to refuse truck deliveries to New York City, which is, even though I don't live in New York City. Oh, actually, it's in New York City and New York State. So that affects me too, because New York State. So I don't know what's going to happen. If we'll see about that. So. Yeah, Chris, see, on 9/11, that is true. Landlines worked, but cell phones did not. I remember 9/11. I remember my cell phone. I was trying to call at that time was my ex. 9/11, 2001. I remember, and I couldn't get through. It was crazy. For hours, I couldn't get through. I remember that. Tasso, we had one, but now there aren't any offering copper phone service anymore. It will be fiber through the ONT optical network terminal, which means you need to, which needs you to keep it plugged in before the telephone company. Yeah. Well, I got fiber here, and I still got the old cable coming in. So the fiber is right here. There's the fiber modem right here. next to the Texas Instrument computer box. This is a fiber optic modem. Okay. So I got all these cables. I got Ethernet going to this one. I got Ethernet going. That one goes upstairs. I got Ethernet going this way. I got a mess here. Because I got Ethernet going all the way to the server, to the switch. So I got Ethernet going over here. Yeah, my server rack. I put it back up. And I was breaking my head because one server didn't want to work properly. I tried to upgrade the memory. And I guess it didn't like the memory. So I had to take it out and put the memory back. And then the CPU was acting up. I had to replace the CPU. But it's running now. Everything's back on. And then, of course, I got the AM transmitter right here. I just brought it down. It's an AM transmitter. I want to set up an AM station. But I want to get a smaller computer for that. I don't want to run a lot of power on it because it's just gonna. I want to set up an AM station. So I'm thinking about getting one of those small Intel computers. They're very quiet, low power, or even a Raspberry Pi. Because I want to play some. I have music up there and all that. I have audio CDs that I want to. Maybe I could even do my podcast. So that's the Talking House AM transmitter right there. Keegan has one of those too. So I don't know what frequency yet. I'm looking at 1620. Because it seems that's the only frequency around here that I can use safely. And then, of course, up there is the, I don't know if you can see it. Oh, you can see the tail. Oh, sorry. Let me put it right here. 102 CB whip is hanging right here right now. I'm going to put that. Eventually, I'm going to put that one outside again. So that's the 102 CB whip. I have it up there. I temporarily put it up there because I had nowhere to start. It's so long. It goes all the way to the end. Steel whip. 102 inch CB whip. Okay, that light is really bright. There you go. So I'm thinking about hooking that AM transmitter with that CB whip because I was reading in a forum that it works well with that. You know, of course, I don't want the FCC to. Anyway, I don't know if that's legal because it comes with a wire antenna. I'll show you. Let me take this keyboard. See the Talking House AM transmitter. As you can see right there. Right here. You can see. I'm trying to see if I can see the lettering without. Oh God, it's not the best camera. Anyways, the AM transmitter. You see the back of it, how it looks like. So you see the outdoor connect. I was thinking about connecting with the outdoor one. And this is the one that comes with. It just comes with a long wire. This is the antenna that it comes with. It's just a long wire. But I'm thinking about hooking up with an outdoor antenna. Let's throw that wire here. So if I'm gonna broadcast, I'm gonna go and hook it up with that CB whip. I don't know. I heard I seen a do-it-yourself antenna that somebody did. There's another YouTuber that did it. Because I saw one on eBay, and they're selling it for ridiculous amounts, like $300-400. It's like and it has a top hat type thing and sender. But you can build your own. The guy built his own. And he can, and I think it's same. I think his channel 1620 something. It looks pretty cool. So I'm thinking about building something like that, and then hook it up to a Raspberry Pi. Cause I want something low power that I could leave it running, and it doesn't take a lot of electricity. and have a different playlist, and I could go on there and just do my podcast or something, and maybe one of you can pick up the station. Yeah. So Tasso says power from the central office. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, as I say, maybe you can pick it up, Tasso, in Queens. You put on 1620, and then you'll hear my station. Make a video of that. Yeah. Let me go back up here. All right, so I'm not that far behind on the chat. Okay, 11 people watching, 7 likes. Thank you for watching. 1 hour in the books. So I'm testing out this stream here in the basement with this laptop and this not the best quality webcam, Chinese clone webcam, but so far so good. The microphone I'm using is for the laptop. I don't have my fancy microphone and all that down here. So yeah. Chrissy, 911 works on cell phones even if there's no paid service. Yeah, I forgot about that. You're right. Tasso, I understand technology advances, but if they would maintain the copper lines, yeah, it's all about cost. That's what it is. Yeah. I have Magic Jack. I can. Let me see if I have it. I'll show you. It's in the other room. Let me see if I have it. Good thing I went over there because I found this remote too for the fan. Okay, so yeah, I do have Magic Jack. I have Magic Jack. I have this one. Let me take out this plug. Excuse me, this plug isn't wrong. I have this one. Magic Jack Plus. And so you see it's USB. And then on this side, you have 2 terminals. One is an Ethernet one. Yeah, one is a phone one and one is Ethernet. That's this one, the Magic Jack Plus. Then I have the original one. This is the original one with the see-through. Okay, and it only has the phone jack. So this one you needed. This one you needed to hook it up to the computer. And you just you hook it up to the phone and then you can do that. This one you don't need a computer. This one you don't need a computer at all. You just hook up the Ethernet to this one. So this does that. You don't need a computer. So this one, you have your router, or your router. You hook up the Ethernet to the Ethernet jack, and then the phone one, and then the USB. I think the USB is just for the power. It's not that. I forgot what you like. I don't think you need a computer for this one. I forgot what else you can do. It substitute with the. I forgot. Anyway, this one is. I didn't use this one. This was my wife's, and she had it. I used the original one. This is the one I had. So this one, you hook it up, and I think I had a deal for 2 years. You pay one-time fee, and you could unlimited talk. USA, Canada, and Puerto Rico. It was unlimited, and yeah, you get a local number or something, and I think USA, Canada, Puerto Rico is free, but you can travel with this one. And just use it as a local number. And like nobody's gonna know because it's going over the internet. So literally you can use it anywhere around the world. The Magic Jack. So you have that. So Magic Jack is good. It's good. I can still use that if I want. I just gotta renew. I just gotta open up. What do you say? Get a new service, and that's it. I can use either one. It's good. Magic Jack is good. You get a local number. You also have Google Voice. But I don't know how you're gonna get Google Voice to your phone. I don't know how that works. I'm sure it's simple to do it. There's devices that you can do all that. But the Magic Jack is very simple. So I can hook this up. I can literally hook this up to my landline, and that's it. So yeah, and it's cheap. It's I forgot. I don't know how much it is now. I need to look it up to see what it is now. So Tesla, you're 28. Okay, yeah, I saw when I saw it on the. I thought exactly. I thought he was older because he mentions all this stuff. I was like, man, you're very wise for that age. It's pretty cool. Well, you're wise. You're very wise. Remember the copper wires have been installed before the 20th century. So maybe yeah. This is of course old. Yeah. Here's something going on. I think it's out there. They're welding. I think they're running a grinder machine or something. Tassel, same with the power grid. Everything connected to the internet. Not a good idea in my opinion. Why does my refrigerator or washing machine need to be? Well, they have all these things you can do now, settings and all this stuff, And remember, this says he'd be right back. Okay. And cool. Yeah, having a thermostat online. I understand because we have that. I have that right here with both my thermostats are online. I have an Amazon one right here in the basement. The Amazon one, I have that one. So I use my Amazon app. Right now I turned it off because it's kind of warm down here. I actually turned it off earlier. So I have an Amazon one, thermostat. And then upstairs is Honeywell. I forgot the brand. I think it's Honeywell. That one does internet too, Wi-Fi, and has an app. But that one is glitchy. I don't like that one. We're gonna get a different one up there eventually. We're gonna get probably the same one, Amazon. Yeah, that is convenient. Indoor cameras. We do have indoor camera. I don't have it hooked up right now because I have a security system too that I can access when I'm online to see if anybody's right there. My security box is right. Let me see what is that. That's right there. Right there. I have 4 security cameras. Right now it's not connected. That's the next thing I need to connect. And that one with an app, I can see if anybody's in front of my house and when I'm not home or whatever, I have 4 security cameras. And I'm going to hook up more because I have the front of my house covered. But I don't have anything in my backyard. I need to hook up cameras so every nook and cranny in this house. And knock on wood, so far this neighborhood is okay. I mean, it's not that bad. So, Tassel, or having a thermostat. Or having a thermostat connected online. Yes, it can be convenient, but it can also come with its own share issues. Same with having an indoor camera, not a good idea, but it could be. Not really. I mean, but it happened to me. With this security camera, I caught another security camera. I guess it was a crosstalk. And there was a restaurant. The restaurant around the corner has the same system that I have. And I was watching their system. It was weird. I told my wife, check this out. And I'm watching the on one of my screens, I'm watching it was an Italian restaurant. Now it's a Mexican restaurant. So I'm watching the bar. Is one camera that's pointing at the bar and they're talking there. And I'm like, how the hell this wound up on my feed? And I guess it was some crosstalk or something. It was weird. It was a glitch. And for months, I used to see that camera. It went out for months. And I was going to go tell them. And I said, I can see your camera with my system, right? and I live a few blocks away. Why is it crosswalking? So I don't know if they were seeing my house on their system, and but it didn't matter because it was outside anyway, outdoor. It's not indoor camera; it was outdoor. So I didn't care. And one day I just didn't pick them up anymore. But if they saw them, probably other people saw them too. So somebody probably told the restaurant, I can pick up your camera from my house, right? It's coming through my security system. So I would just watch them. I'm watching my camera, and I see their feed, and I'm watching them talking in the bar or whatever. Like, it was pointed at the bar. So for months I was watching them the bar. It's just like, what the hell's going on here? So yeah, that can happen. Yeah, it happens too, Tasso. Probably default password or something. Who knows? Oh, I skipped all that. Okay, I'm skipping. Yeah, Tasso. If left on the default password, I think maybe that's what happened to them. I don't know. Because I saw their feed for months. Italian restaurant. It was Giulio's. But it finally went out of business, and a Mexican restaurant owns it now. A Mexican place. Yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna look into that, Tasso. If you do get a landline, try to ask them if they give you copper. You never know. It's a long shot. I don't know. I don't know what they're gonna do, because we still have the terminal right there. On this side of the house, there's still a terminal for the landline. I see it's still there, the terminal. But I don't know if they offer it now. I think it's voice over internet. It must be something like that. Or whatever. Yeah. And hello, Lee. Tune in. And hello, Glenn Dansler. Hope you're doing well. Hello, Jim's Radio Check. Hope you're doing well. Yeah. Yeah, Tasso, don't try this at home, folks. This is speculation only. Nah, I can do. AM transmitter. Legally I can use it. But because you only allow one. I think it's 1 milliwatt or something. That's what is it? What the hell? I forgot that. Part 15, whatever the hell it's called. My memory's whatever. So anyway, I could try. Of course, I could try that, but I've seen people, use because you can't do outdoor antenna with that. Outdoor antenna. So one of the ones I saw on a forum was let me move it a little bit over without hitting that light. So AM transmitter. So one of the options was use this 102-inch CB whip. I don't know if you can see because the light's right there. It's right above my head. That whole thing is 102-inch CB whip. So I seen a setup where somebody had that outside, and they was able to get at least a mile or so. I think somebody got up to 10 miles or something. I forgot the video. He made a test on it. I think he was driving, and he put it on the AM station, and it was like he was a few miles away, and he still picked up the station. So I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, so maybe you'll be able to hear it in Queens. But I want to set up a low power computer first. I thought about using I have an idea, but I don't know if I want to do that because it's kind of slow. Unless I run Linux on it. I have a netbook. Computer that is pretty old now. It's a netbook. Netbooks, they went over, it's like 15 years or more. Maybe hook it up with a netbook and try something like that. I don't know. Because that's low power. Netbook is very low power. And it has a battery. Since it has a battery on it, it's a battery backup. So in case I get a power issue, I have the netbook. The netbook can run for a while on battery. But the problem is if when I lose power, the AM transmitter is going to go. anyway, because the AM transmitter needs power. So I was thinking about putting the AM transmitter inside the rack. Find a spot for it in the rack. And, and then so hello, Glendas, and I just got off the bench repairing a laptop. But you're not late. This is not scheduled. We'll see the first part of the podcast later. I hope you are well considering the trucker boy. Yeah, I was just talking about the boycott. You have family in New York City, okay? Yeah, I heard about it, but I don't know. I won't know until later. I'm gonna go shopping later, I guess, and I'll find out if there's already hoarding. I saw a couple of TikTok videos, and they show some stores that were already hoarding certain things. I mean, I have a pantry. I have stockpile of certain things, but I don't know. It's crazy with all this stuff. Like, in a way, I get the boycott stuff. They're trying to make a statement, but the damage has been done anyway. Because I'm gonna tell you, the damage has been done because a lot of people are gonna leave the city. People are already leaving the city. I left the city. I live in Yonkers. But what's going to hurt them even more is commercial real estate. Is businesses. Nobody's going to want to open up. I heard the other day there was some company. I think it was a $4 billion data center. They were thinking about New York City for data center. And they said, nope, we're not doing it now because of this case. So who's going to want to invest in commercial real estate when stuff like this happens? So they really hurt themselves. It's not even about this guy who owns 355 million, whatever. There's gonna be a lot more losses. Is 355 million worth? Is it really worth going after this person for 355 million? When you're really hurting it long term, they really shot themselves on the foot. And already the governor tried to backtrack on that. Oh no, this is just one exception. Like, if you really keep anyway, they really hurt themselves. So it doesn't matter if they boycott or not. New York City, New York State, and New York City, they hurt themselves already with this case. And the other case. Because there's also the other case with the statute of limitations nonsense, where a person can say, oh yeah, I was sexually assaulted in, I don't remember what year, but it happened. I know it happened, but I don't remember what year. And she gets awarded $80 million. So it's the whole judicial system in this state really is awful. It's awful. So, my wife and I talked about it. We said, you know what? Eventually we need to leave the state. That's why I'm not going crazy here settling, so much, because we might put up this house for sale in a couple of years. In a couple of years or so, this house might go for sale. Because, New York State is just crazy. It's just too crazy. Once I was proud of this state. I'm no longer proud of this state. This state is really nuts. It's always been a liberal state, but it really way over now. It's just out of this nuts. Crazy people now running the state. They're insane now. It's scary insane. Yeah. Also, Glenn says, yeah, been preparing since 1979. Microsoft, IBM, DoD. Cool. And good afternoon, Jim's radio check. Yeah. Yeah, I was working on my server yesterday. I was trying to upgrade the RAM on this HP server. This is another reason why I hate HP. Glenn, I agree with me on this. I don't know if you agree with me on that. HP, horrible product. That's what it stands for. Dell server, Dell computer, don't have no issues with any upgrade. HP, anytime you want to upgrade memory or you want to upgrade video card, there's always an issue. HP does not play nice with anything. I have a laptop here, HP laptop. The monitor, the screen is when I first turn on the laptop, the screen is white for about 5 minutes until it warms up. Then the screen comes on. I had two laptops, both HP, that did the same thing. So I'm gonna say HP, horrible product. I have an HP printer. That's the only good thing I get out of HP is the printers. HP computers, horrible. They all have issues. All have issues. So that server, same thing. I try to upgrade. And I had HP memory. Memory's HP. Doesn't want to play nice with it. Doesn't want to. And I even checked the specs on it. It worked on. And on my Dell server, I threw in that memory and I upgraded my memory. I think I have 128 gigs of RAM on that. The server down here, the R410, 128 gigs of RAM. So this one I was trying to upgrade to 256 gigs of RAM. Right now I have 64 gigs of RAM. I tried to upgrade it to 256 and put that memory in there. No, forget about it. Forget about it. I was getting errors. Didn't want to boot up. Forget it. I finally took out the memory. I put the old memory back in there. And I couldn't upgrade it. HP is, I'm telling you, horrible product. Always have issues with HP. Always have issues with HP. HP laptops, HP desktops. I have an HP desktop over there. Oh, my wife had issues with it. Finally, I gave her a Dell. I had a old Dell. He said, take this Dell. And Dells are more reliable. You can throw anything at them. But HP, they're very finicky about memory, about a video card. If I try to upgrade a video card on this one, it doesn't want to boot up. Gives me this. Oh my God, breaks my freaking head. I can't stand HP. I don't know why I bought the HP server. I mean, I bought it for cheap. It's an HP ProLiant. It's older HP server. Generation 6 GL 360. It still works good, I can still run, but upgradable, forget it. When I try to put that memory, because I bought 400 gigs of memory from eBay. I show you right here. I bought all this RAM. And I can't use it on the HP. So I'm keeping this RAM for another server one day. I had up to 400 gigs of RAM. And HP, this is HP brand. And HP, and I checked the speed and everything. It's supposed to be, it's just, always issues with HP. Oh my God, slow, always. Drive me crazy with HP. And I always had issues with HP. HP laptops. And if you go to Sam's Club, this is what they sell. If you go to Walmart, that's what they sell out of HP. Oh my God. Horrible. Let me go back up here. I'll see I'm talking about you. Say hello, Lee. Tune in from Liverpool. Right? Liverpool. I remember Liverpool. I'm going to say Liverpool. Memory. Hope you're doing well, Lee. And yeah, go down here. So Jim's radio check, 65 degrees all week so far in the Chicago. Yeah, we're supposed to get a little. Well, we're going to get rain tonight. We're going to get some rain tonight. And then we're supposed to go up a little bit. Yeah. Yeah, legal limit. I know. But let me see. Because 1620 over here is nothing. Nothing comes on 1620 here. The only thing that comes on 1620, I haven't got it in a few years, is Hastings on the Hudson. There's a municipal station there. It's like one of those it's one of those county radio, the county, like a 1710 is WQFG out of New Jersey. It's something like that. But I haven't got that. That was before the pandemic. I picked that up a couple of times from outside. I think it was I think the call sign was WKOK or something. Oh, I forgot what it was. I have a video on it on my channel. If you look up, I did it with the Sony, the ICF 2002 radio. I was outside and I picked up that station at 1620. Other than that, nothing else comes on 1620. Right here in this area, there's nothing near that I can pick up 1620. Long time ago, I picked up Cuba on 1620. And of course, that's late at night DX. That's coming all the way from Cuba. That's Rebelde 1620, I think it is. Anyways, Cuba. It's Cuba 1620. But that's why I picked 1620. I figured that's the safe one I can pick up. Although with this one, I can do any frequency from 530 all the way up to 1710. I can transmit. But I figure 1620 is the safe one for me. That seems the most open one. Because 1700 is WRCR, but I haven't been hearing that lately either. I pick it up sometime, but lately I haven't been hearing it. I don't know why. I don't know what's going on with WRCR lately. Tasso, I have an Asus notebook from 2008 that my dad gave me for Christmas. It has Windows XP Home Edition. Cool. And hello, James Farley. Good to see you back in the basement. Yeah, I'm trying out the stream here. You see the wood floor is all gone. I ripped out all the wood flooring. So that's all concrete. Of course, there's gouges. I have to patch those up, and then I'm going to see if I paint this floor first. And then once I do that, then I have to rip the other room. I have to take out that wood floor. And then I'm going to repaint this whole basement. I'm going to repaint all these walls. I need to repaint it too. So thank you, James Farley, for the hello. Yeah, I know. I heard about that. Yeah, we're landing on the moon. On the moon, yeah. Yeah, 20 watts is a big difference now. I can imagine now he was doing what, 5 watts? Oh, he was doing 10 watts. 10 watts. And of course, the Zygool goes up to 20. So you double. So you're doubling your, 20 watts. The Zygool. But yeah, 20 watts you get far. 20 watts, you're going to be heard more. You're going to be heard more. It's a big improvement. Yeah, Dell and Lenovo easy hardware. So exactly. HP, forget it, man. Ugh. So you agree with me on HP? Yeah, it's a horrible product. Guys, I recently bought a printer and almost went with an HP, but decided to get the Brother printer instead. I have HP printer because this is old. I have this one. I had it for over. This is a DeskJet 3745. I had this for a long time. I had this for almost 20 years. 20 years. This printer right here. 20 years. I can show you. $20 years. And it still works. I just put it. I had a cartridge. I just put the black ink cartridge in. It's a color, but the color is dried up. But the black ink I put in there. I just printed out. I tested out my resume. I just printed it last night. I said, let me dust it up. It was in the closet there. HP. That's a good thing they make it to me is the printers. Of course, my wife and I were looking at the tank. What is it? You know what they call those? The ones that you could fill up. I forgot what they call them. The one that it's just a tank and you. Anyway, we're looking into one of those actually. But I needed this one on the pinch because I need to print my resume, and I said, let me just bring this one out, and because we do have a one Wi-Fi is upstairs. It's an HP one that's upstairs, and I have a Wi-Fi. I can send that one, but I said, let me just put this one locally. Yeah. Linda, I love to have you in South Carolina. I agree about HP. Yeah, exactly. Horrible product. James Foley, HP should have stuck with test equipment. Yeah, but anyway, it's just because there's a famous tech channel that I watch. He's on YouTube, but he's also on Odyssey and all that. And that's what he calls a horrible product. He hates HP. And I agree with him. Horrible product. That's what he stands for when he says it. So Dell and Lenovo, easy hardware and software repairs, yeah. Excuse me. Yeah, my voice is really bad right now. Jim's Radio Check. The shop I used to work had a high-speed HP large format printer. It was that's what I'm saying. They make great printers. You like a plotter. You're talking about like a plotter, the big. You make like HP is great with printers. They're great with printers. That's their thing. They're printing. So you're probably talking about like a plotter or a big printer. And the big ones that you can print like blueprints or banners or posters, whatever. Yeah. So James Farley, we're landing on the moon at 5:30. No people, but the first time 52. I know, right? And that's crazy. Like, do we have to do 50 years? We haven't been in the moon in any capacity, not even a unmanned. Yeah, because you know why they're doing it, right? Because of course, all these countries landing. India has a. Didn't India just landed something? And Japan, was it Japan recently? I forgot which one. Was it Japan recently? So yeah, India, they had a unmanned. Okay, this light is like really. Let me put it like. Yeah. 52 years. Yeah, Louis Rossman. Yeah, him. Tassel. Yeah, he hates HP. Yeah, him. No, that's another guy. No, not him. It's Corey Holtzman. He's Corey Holtzman. No, Lou. Yeah. Lou is Lou is also another guy. Yeah, Lou. But the other guy is the one that says it a lot is Corey. I think his name is Corey Holtzman. He's funny. He's funny when he talks about HP. He takes the memory sticks and he breaks them. He said, "You see this memory stick?" Is that guy Corey Holtzman? I think that's his name. Horrible product. Yeah, I think that's him, Corey Holtzman. No, this is one room in the basement. This is pretty big. I know I have so much stuff. How much room you have down there for the stuff? Yeah, I have a lot. I have it's a decent sized basement. Hello, Radio ID scans and other. I'm in the basement. This was the old where I used to live stream at. It was on that wall. I had to rip out the floor. That's why I've been upstairs. I'm doing a stream down here today just to see how the other equipment works. Because I'm using a different webcam. I'm using a laptop. Otherwise, I'm going to have to bring that one down again. I don't want to be doing that. And so far, so good. 1 hour and 34 minutes in the books. And 8 people watching, 9 likes, thank you. Yeah. I'm skipping. Okay, Maverick DX, I'm back. Still doing FT8. Wow, 20 watts. Making a heck of a difference. Lots of reception reports on PSK reporter. Yeah, 20 watts is a big difference compared to 10. Yeah. So, James Farley said, I didn't realize how much room you had down there for stuff. Yeah, because when you saw my live stream, I was in that corner right there. My live stream in the basement before was this corner. The window right there with the AC, I was in that corner. I since put up a shelf, but this is the rest of the room. Okay. And you can see the floor is kind of, all the wood floor is gone. And see, up all the way back here, all the way back here. About 7 feet away, more or less. So yeah, and I'm not even near the wall yet. I'm still in the room. Yeah, it's plenty of room, you know. The server rack was over there before. Now I moved it over here. So now you're getting a view of this side of the room. This side. Put that wire back over there. And of course, this is the pump. This is the second pump. So this one eventually is going to go in that pit. There's a pit right there. I'm probably going to go in there. But I still need to... So this pump. I made a video on this pump on my other channel. So this is brand new. This is my second one. The other pump is in the boiler room. And that one is, you know... But this one, I'm going to have it here. Because that's what happened. This, you know, you're going to get water in every basement, no matter what. You're always going to get water. But you don't want to get this much water. A little bit of water is okay. But the problem is here was I had a wood floor. And that wood rotted. Now, you know, you don't smell it no more. Now it's, you know, there's no nasty smell. Now it's all gone. You know, then the bottom of the wall, some of it I need to fix it. Like there's one with them, I have to cut out a little piece and put things like that. So yeah, I'm in the basement, radio ID scan. Inkjet. Well, that's inkjet. No, yeah, the inkjet. I'm talking about the printers now that you just buy the ink and you fill it up in a tank. It has like the tank. Like you just fill it up. You don't need to buy cartridges no more. I forgot what they call that. So we're looking to buy one of those printers. Yeah. So Lou Rossman. Yeah, but it's Corey Holtzman. That's his name. So yeah, he hates HP. So just radio check. They printed 36 by 42. Yeah, that's pretty big. So this camera's better, actually. Really? This is a cheap. This is a Chinese one. It's not even a Logitech. This is a clone. I mean, you know, I mean, it's doing the job, I guess. The lighting is not that great right now, and I need to put up some lighting, but that'll happen later on because I'm going to put a curtain in that maybe over here or something. Yeah. And I may try different angles. These are the cameras better. Okay. So one vote for that camera. James Farley. Oh, so you subscribe to no, I'm not subscribed to him. I've seen them before. And because I've seen them on you know, I've seen them a lot. And I also seen Corey. And Corey's the one I subscribed to on Odyssey. Odyssey, I see him there on Odyssey. When I went to Odyssey, I saw a few people that were from YouTube, they went to Odyssey also. So for example, my channel here, everything I post here goes on Odyssey. It takes a couple of hours or so, a few hours. And not all of it. Sometimes it takes days for some of it. Like the live streams. Usually the live streams take long because they're bigger. They went up on Odyssey. And when you go to all my links page, you see the Odyssey account there. You can subscribe to me there. Because I may do one day exclusive Odyssey stream only. And because there's some benefits using their, like over there, they could award you with crypto, things like that. There's other stuff that there's like Rumble. Rumble's another one that people can. They're having a monetization thing now. They can send you tips and all that. But Odyssey, I know Odyssey, they have the crypto. It's a crypto, so you can earn crypto by doing live stream, and people can send you crypto, whatever. There's different things like that. I mean, you could do that on any stream, but I'm just saying. Yeah. So 36 by 42. Okay, that's pretty big. Tasso say he's a pro, right, to repair your own. Yeah. Yeah. I've been repairing my own PCs for years. Since the 90s. I used to build my own, but my first, after I bought my first 286 computer, I upgraded that. I started learning how to upgrade that myself right away. I bought a book on it. I still have it somewhere. It's on that bookshelf. I have a bookshelf. See, I have a bookshelf right there. That light is right. That light is so bright. Let me turn off that light. And let me see if I can. Let me see if you can see the books. Now you can't see anything. Oh my God. You can barely see it. Maybe with the. Here you go with the flashlight. Oh, it went there. The battery went there. Let me see. Turn on this light. And you can see a little better. So I got all these old books. These are all books. Well, the color's much more natural. Okay. So you can see the books. So I look like a genius. You see all the books? See, when I tell you I got for dummies books, they're right there. I have a whole bunch of for dummies books. I got books that old. I got COBOL programming language. A lot of old books. Now this light is bright. Yeah, I need to put lights over here so I can get them. I need to put lights over here so I can get that. So see, that's why I need to do the stream so I can see what I need to do. So I'm gonna have to put a light over here, and I'm gonna have to have these because if I turn on these lights, it's like looking at the sun on the stream. And of course, I got my Minion. Where you saw Minion? Minion? Where you saw the Minion? I have Minions? Where you saw the Minion at? I saw a Minion there. Okay, I don't know what Minion. Oh, the hat. Well, this was my son's hat when he was little. He was a baby. I talking about the hat, the Minion hat. Yeah, look at the hat. No, that was my son's hat when he was, I think when he was like 3. He doesn't wear that anymore. Just hanging there. Yeah, hanging by the door. Of course, my wedding photo. My wife and I. Wedding photo. Yeah, I told you, I got married in Niagara Falls. Behind me is Niagara Falls. I got married when of course, I wore the Indian wedding. We had an Indian wedding type. So I wore I didn't wear the turban though, but I wore the 2000 and what is it now? 2010. Yeah, 2010. So what's that? 2000? My memory's all over the place. Yeah, 2012. I'm sorry, 2012. I said 2010. What am I? 2012. Because exactly it's 12 years. Yeah. No, it's okay. It's okay. Yeah, 2012. Because it was unfortunately it was the year that my mom passed away and her dad passed away. So my mom passed away in July of 2012, and then a month later. No, it's okay. She doesn't. And then her dad passed away the month in August of the same year, 2012. So that's why. And then we got married in November of 2012. We got married. It was on her father's birthday. Well, it would have been his birthday, but you know what I mean. So that's when we got married. It was cold. It was cold. It was freezing. I had a little more hair in my head back then too. Yeah, it was freezing. It's beautiful though. You go to Niagara Falls in November. Was awesome about it is when have you ever been to Niagara Falls? There's mist. There's mist. So the mist in November is so cold up there. When it lands on the tree, it turns into like a crystal. So the trees, even though they have no leaves on them, all the leaves are all, the trees, it looks like crystals. But it's ice. It's weird. It's kind of cool though. And it's crystal like just the mist landing on the tree. Any tree that's nearby the falls, they'll get the mist and it freezes. It's I haven't been there in a couple of years. We're gonna go back up. We're gonna go back up there soon. We've been up there at least 6 times now, 5, 6 times. We took our son a couple of years ago. So yeah. It looks like the camera's doing so. I mean, because this is the camera had good reviews on it. I bought this during the pandemic. Actually, right before I bought it during the pandemic because at that time the other one was expensive, and that one my son was using for remote learning. He was using that one, so I bought this one to replace that one temporarily. But this one, it's a little wider. I don't know what it is, but it seems to work well. And this one, I think, was around $30 something. I forgot what it was. I have to look it up. I'm going to look it up, see if I'm going to check on my Amazon history. And I'll put the link on it. If anybody is thinking about getting this camera, it's not that expensive. Yeah, it had good reviews on it. That's why I bought it. Yeah. So get that HH data weather radar and start cranking. Yeah. I know my flashlight this is a rechargeable flashlight. I had this for years. So this flashlight, this from Walmart. So you got the stand. So you got USB. See, you could charge it. See the USB charger, the small one. Not USB-C. That's the micro, whatever, mini USB. So you could, it takes a couple hours to charge this. I thought I had it charged, but anyway, I was using it last night though. That's fine. But this thing is bright. I think it's 2,000 lumens. I forgot what it is. It's very bright. This light. When I used to work on the trains, this is what I take with me. I would put that and light up the whole when I was working in the train. This is my work light. And it's magnetic, so metal server case. Magnetic. So Walmart. I'm gonna put the link. Maybe I'll put it, and after the stream, I'll put the link in the description. I think I paid about $15, $16. Might have been even $20. I forgot. Battery lasts a few hours, but a couple of hours. A couple of hours, not a few. A couple of hours. But it's very bright. Yeah. Yeah. So. You spotted the menu. Yeah, I know. I do the same thing. I'm always looking around when I see other people's streams. See, like over there, I got floppies. I got some floppies over there. IBM floppies all the way back there. I got floppies. I got more floppies. And that's my whole music collection right here, the CDs. Let's see. So all that is music CDs. That's all music CDs. And then over here I got cassettes. I wish I could bring the camera closer. I think next stream I'm gonna be up here. So I can have that in my background so you can see all that. So I got music CDs. Those are software CDs, old Windows CDs, all types of shareware and all that stuff. Over there, I have all my video games. Over there in that corner. Behind this bike that I never use. What is it? GameCube games. Let me show you. I'll show you a couple of them. Let's see. Original. See, I have original Nintendo cartridges. See, I got the original Mario Brothers right here. The Nintendo. But I have the multi-carts upstairs, but I have these. I have these old Mario Brothers and Duck Hunt. Of course, one of these went for a lot of money, right? The original one in the box. I think it was $1 million auction, right? I think it was $1 million that got sold a few years ago, and then everything went through the roof after that. I have the cartridge right here, the same one. But this one, of course, it's not mint condition. It wasn't in the box. Because the original one was like that with Duck Hunt. And then I got Mario 2. These are the original. And, of course, I got Mario 3. So these are the original NES cartridges. But of course I got the multi-cart, so I don't need these. I just keep, Then I got DS. DS. And where's my DS? What's the system, man? I saw it somewhere around here. Yeah. Of course, this one is not working right now. I don't know what's going on. I have this DS. Nintendo DS. And this is one of the games I had with it. Oh. Brain Age. I used to play this a lot. It's a good brain exercise. Of course, it's not working anymore. I don't know. I plug it in the power. It just doesn't power up anymore. I don't know. I think something. But anyway, this is the DS. Open it up, right? This is the DS. Yeah, the brain. Yeah, I used to play. Remember this? I used to play the brain training on the DS. Yeah, so Brain Age. This is the game. That is the DS. Then I got Sega Genesis game. This is a Nintendo Switch. My son has a Nintendo Switch. So this one he plays Mario Maker. He likes to make his own levels. Because that's what Mario Maker, you make your own levels, and then so he's learning how to code now. He's writing his own code now. He's writing he's a website called Scratch. There's a website called Scratch.com, I think it's called. And you can write code, and he does all these animations and all this stuff. He's learning how to code. So this is this one is still wrapped up. We have 2 copies. This one is wrapped up. I kept it wrapped up. So yes, I think on my retro gaming, I'm gonna hook that one up one day, the Nintendo Switch, and play some of these games on the retro gaming, the Nintendo Switch. So he has that is upstairs, a Switch. It's a nice system. I like the Nintendo Switch. It's pretty cool. And of course, I had these for years. Oh, well, this one is still wrapped up. I used to listen to this stuff a lot. This is like, Tony Robbins. I have a whole bunch of Tony Robbins there. I listen to that stuff. This stuff, I know people say, whatever. This stuff sometimes is good. It's like motivational stuff too. I first started listening to him before I went to the Air Force. When I used to go running a lot, I used to do a lot of walking. I used to listen to him a lot. And then that opened up. Because, sometimes, we have self-doubt. Sometimes we have, fear. We have fear. I listen to that every so often, and it helps with all that. Like just to do live streaming. I remember I told you a couple of years ago. And finally I said, what the hell? Listen to stuff like that. It helps you. It's not only motivational, but it does help. There's other things that, how to deal with certain things in your life. So I told you, Tony Robbins. I have a whole bunch of Tony Robbins. I even have audio cassettes that I recorded years ago. I have memory power stuff that I downloaded. I put them on tape, and I put them on. I'll have them all backed up on my servers. I have a lot of memory power stuff. I have a lot of finance stuff, audio courses, finance. Famous one is John Commuter. I downloaded a whole bunch of his work. I listen to all that stuff. Audiobooks. I have a bunch of audiobooks I listen to. I like audiobooks. Sometimes you don't want to read. Sometimes you just lay down, you want to listen to stuff. And they say that when you're laying down and you're listening, that since you're in a relaxed state, you actually absorb the material more. You actually learn more when you're in a relaxed state laying down, like right before you go to bed and you listen to something. You don't put it too loud. You put it, you don't put it too loud, and you listen to it, and you play it over and over days and weeks. You'll memorize the material. Yeah, so that I have Network Plus. I'm an A+ technician. Right, A+. I was going for my Network Plus, iNet Plus. I have audio courses right there. Network Plus. It's on cassette. And I used to listen to it, but I never took the test because by then I was like, I went to a totally different industry. But that's how I learned. You study material by listening. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know if I want one. Well, anyway, I shouldn't say that because I just bought these a few weeks ago. One more radio. So 2 hours in the books, 10 people watching, 12 likes. Thank you for watching. Yeah. So Mary, so when you're a nerd like me, you spot things like that. Yeah, I know. So you can spot a lot of stuff here. Yeah, no, that won't happen. I don't wear makeup. And hello, wholly unaware. The picture's much improved. Let's hope that Danny doesn't feel the need. So this webcam really? This is not a Logitech. This is a Chinese clone. This is a Chinese clone webcam. Wow. People actually like the picture on this better. Wow. And the lighting. Let me see if I turn this lighting how it looks. Oh, it's too dark. Yeah, I need to fix the lighting stuff. Yeah, Tasha said don't need to put you on the spot. No, you're not putting me on the spot. She doesn't watch. And she's not gonna say anything about that. Yeah. I need just one more radio for the basement, please. Yeah, we'll see. Another Zygoop, but yeah, maybe that 7,300. But right now, it's not in my budget right now. 7,300 because now there's other stuff that's gonna supersede that. There's some other stuff, including the floor. I have to fix this. Well, I got the wood floor out now, and I cleaned it enough that it doesn't. That's why I'm paying for it with my voice now. You saw how it was in the tech channel, right? When I was rip out that board, you saw how filthy it was, right? It was filthy. It was nasty. There was nasty stuff underneath. It was really nasty. And that's the next room coming up. But I'm gonna wait a few weeks before I start doing that room. Because that room I have a 55-inch in that room. 55-inch TV in that room. And I have a couple of chest freezers in that room where I keep all the food. Chest freezer. My records are in the other room. I have crates of vinyl. They're in that room. I'm going to have to bring them in here. But I don't want to keep them on the floor because in case we get water, a little bit of water coming in here. So I'm going to have to put them on some kind of... I'm thinking about... I have a pallet. I'm thinking about chopping up the pallet and make like a little spacer. And then I can put the crates of records there. Because I have that turntable now. You can't see it. I hooked up this turntable. It's my Sony turntable. So, yeah, they can't see it. I know. Like, I forget it's bright. Anyway, so this is my turntable now. So I want to start. I don't know. I'm thinking about a channel, man. I'm thinking about another channel just to play vinyl records. Of course, that one is just gonna get copyrighted notice like crazy, but I don't care. That one is just gonna be for record playing. A lot of channels have that. They play records. I'm gonna play my record collection on another channel. I don't know what I'm gonna call it yet. Because I have crates of records. I have close to I think it's about 1,000 records now. Is how many crates of records? 1,000. No, not 1,000. It can't be 1,000. It's close. Because a bunch of them, I got them from down the block. There's a church down the block, and they were throwing out records. They just threw out a bunch of records over a couple of weeks. You know, not recently, but I'm talking about in the span of a couple of weeks. And I already had over 500 records. And then my brother, when he left me a whole bunch of records. I have a stack of 45s right there. They're covered with paper towel. Right there. I have a stack of 45s like that. I have to go through that. So I'm thinking about creating a channel. And as I go through each record, I'm going to clean them. I'm not going to do them during the channel. What I'm going to show in the channel is just playing them. Just let it play. Make a video on each one, let it play. That'll be my archive. And then I'll put it away. That's it. I'll play it once, the record, or if I like it, I'll play it more than once. But, you know, just to make a library of videos for that. And I'm thinking about, because I have a lot of records. I have some good ones too. I have some ones that are like, I have Christmas records that I found there. I have Italian opera that I found there. I have some Cuban music, that was in the Bronx, that I found them. My brother found them for me, actually. They're Cuban music, old like from the 60s, 70s, 60s, old, very old. Some of it is older than that, I think. I have a few 78 RPM records. So I was thinking about doing a channel just for that. Yeah, the Cuban ones are pretty interesting because they're old. There you can tell they're like, wow. Yeah, Cuban. Yeah, I'm thinking about it. So I'll probably dedicate a channel for that, and then I'll just I'll play them there because I don't want to play them in this channel and then I get copyright notices, like, because that one is not gonna get monetized. That one is just gonna be like, you know, you play a song, a copyright notice, and that's it. I don't care. I'm not gonna get monetized on it. If it gets views, it gets views. Great. If it gets views, it gets views. But you know, it's just, you know, because I always wanted to do a channel just to play music, you know, and not worry about, you know, and, you know, not, I think on very few records, I know on YouTube, very few songs, like, you know, like I think Prince music, there's very few artists, even though he's not around no more, but I know if you play some of it, your video won't be seen anywhere. Not all music, but there's very few that even if you play the song, nobody will see it. You won't, not even monetize. Nobody will see it. They'll ban that video from. I think it was. I remember I was doing FM band scan, and there was one song. It was from Prince. I don't know if it was Prince. Depends on the artist. There's some of them that they don't even let you play. Your video won't get seen. That's it. So I think that's what it was. I think it might have been Prince. And that video said your video will not be seen anywhere, or something like that. I forgot what it was. It had a whole, I was like, what? Nowhere. So I had to mute that part of the band scan, and my video was reinstated in terms of it's very few artists that they don't even let you play. I mean, your video will get banned from everywhere. Like this one that got banned in Russia, I think only Russia. Because I think it was a Russian artist. There was one video that I think it was a live stream that was talking about a Russian artist. And I played a little bit of it and it got banned in Russia. But that one, it was an FM band scan, and that I think it was Prince. And the video got blocked everywhere. It said your video cannot be seen anywhere. I'm like, so right now it's like a private video. Nobody can see it. Only me. So I'm like, you know, I said, no, I want people to see my video. So I had to mute that whole section. And the video, they took off the copyright. They took off the restriction. Because it was restricted. Nobody could see it, only me. Which is crazy. Yeah. So perhaps an Icon 7300 in your future, or put that upstairs. No, the Zygo I'm thinking about, but I don't know yet. I want to see, because I still need to get my general, and then that's gonna change everything because you know, because I'm gonna set up a separate antenna for that one. I set up a separate antenna for that one. Or I may just bring the Zygo down here and reroute the end fed here and just do all my HF here. Now, but that makes better sense. Because I already had the end fed. It's already up. I think I'm going to throw up another one. But I don't want to play myself and have two of them and then I get caught. Because so far the other one, nobody's in bother. Nobody hasn't bothered. Nobody, it shouldn't bother nobody anyway, but still. So Holy in the West says the picture is much more improved. Okay, that's good to know. So I got 2 votes for this camera. Okay. Modified DX. So yeah, you also got the Switch. Okay, cool. So you have the Nintendo Switch also. Yeah, my son, he loves that. I like it. It looks cool. So he's not using it right now. So I'm thinking about hooking it up and do retro gaming. Because that's another thing I could do down here too. I could do retro gaming down here more. I'm thinking about just, I have it set up upset, but I could bring it down here again and I'll probably hook it up right here to this screen and do retro gaming here. And move this out the way and maybe put it in the other room. I'm thinking about getting a chair here. One of those gaming chairs. And I could do retro gaming here. I'm thinking about it. Because right now I need to see how this floor. Right now, since I ripped out the wood from this floor, I have not gotten any water in here. Because I haven't had any major rain. And that's coming soon. We're gonna have major rain again, and I want to see how much water comes in here now. But before I used to go underneath the wood floor. Now that the wood floor is gone, I want to see how much of the water comes in here. And I need to seal outside. There's a couple of things I need to seal outside too. So that's why I got that pump ready, because I want to have that pump in an area where if I do get a little puddle, it doesn't spread the rest of the room. It's just maybe to one particular spot. And it'll just pump out the water, and that's it. Then I feel safe here. We're bringing stuff down again. Because that's scary, the water coming in. I don't want, it never got to that point where I was ankle deep in water or anything. No, it never got to that point yet. But I had a puddle in the other room, and I had a puddle here. And that's it. A small puddle. But it's enough to say, you know what, I need to do something about it. And that's what happened. So 2 hours and 12 minutes in the books. 9 people watching, 12 likes. Thank you for watching. And yeah, so 1 vote, 2 votes for the camera. Okay. And let's see. So my rating said you would like to hear the Cuban ones. Okay. That's good to know. Let me see if I can bring one. They're right there, but there's some stuff on. Let me see if I can reach and grab one. Yeah, forget they're out of my reach right now. And they're dusty, man. It's because they're underneath that table over there and it's collecting so much dust. So I need to clean that. But I want to bring them over here and put them over here. And hello, Keegan DX. So there you go. Already DX. Keegan DX. So there you go. Hello, Keegan. I hope you're doing well. And from Northwest Arkansas, 73 degrees. Wow, 73 Fahrenheit. Mostly sunny. Man, 73. Wow. It's almost summertime over there already. Wow. Holding on to where junk is like a gas. It fills wherever area is. I know. And I need to get rid of a few things. I've been trying to get rid of stuff. And I know Jim is 65 in Chicago. Yeah, over here. What is it over here? Let me see. No, I don't have it set up over here. I don't have it set up over here with the... Oh my God, I don't have it set up. I don't know. Let me check. I have to check my phone. I have to check my phone. There's so much stuff on my phone. What's going on here? Okay. It has been delivered. Has it been delivered? I'll be right back. I'm supposed to get a package. I'll be right back. And hello, Bobby. Bobby's back again. I'll be right back. I need to go outside for a minute. They said the package is delivered. So it's probably in the alley. Leave my glasses right here. I'll be right back. I know it's scheduled for today, but all right, I don't know what's going on. I didn't get it. I told me somebody stole it. Somebody stole my package. I have to go check because Timu just sent me a message. But I didn't hear nobody in the alley because I can hear them. I think Timu, I don't know. I have to check. Let me check on my phone. They just got a message saying that, okay, this is delivered. Oh, so it's not delivered yet. Oh, okay, never mind. It's not delivered yet. So, it's supposed to be delivered today. So let's see. Yeah. So it's out for delivery. Okay, never mind. Doosh, doosh, doosh. But I got it. Anyway, I just ordered some rubber towels for the floor. That's what I did. There's a couple of packs, not much. Because I want to try Temu. I want to see how it is. So I use Temu. I also ordered another something else I want to show, but it's not. So let's see. Anyway, back to the chat. Yeah, right now I'm getting. It looks like wet snow. It's like wet snow outside a little bit. Now, when I went outside, I felt that. It was like wet snow. It wasn't raining. It's like wet snow. All right. So 65 in Chicago. Bobby is back. Oh, you never left. You were just lurking. Okay. Just ready to check. This is crazy. No snow in November. No snow in December. Just a little bit in January. No snow in February. Oh, good. You should be happy. Yeah, I know you are. Yeah, it's weird. That's like us. The other day we had like 2 inches, a little over 2 inches, maybe 3 inches of snow. And my son just woke up from his nap. I heard him. Yeah, like 2 inches of like maybe 3 inches of snow. That's it. It's all melted already. It's almost all of it's gone. I didn't even have to plow. My neighbor went by with a snow thrower. He did in the front of my house, and that's it. And it's mostly melted now. I know we were supposed to get rain tonight, or wet snow or rain. And then I think it's supposed to go up a little bit in the 50s. I think. Excuse me. And Keegan is doing fine. He just got back from his favorite place, Ozark Natural Foods. And yeah, my son was saying, hey, he woke up now, so maybe we might go somewhere in a little bit. We probably go to Stu Leonard. Because that place, Ozark, reminds me of Stu Leonard's. We have something like Stu Leonard's over here in Yonkers. It's kind of like that. It reminds me of that, Stu Leonard's. It reminds me a little bit of Stu Leonard's and Whole Foods. Reminds me a little bit of that too, Whole Foods. We have one here in Yonkers too. We have Whole Foods. Well, Whole Foods is kind of pricey though. And Stu Leonard's is a little bit pricey too, but Stu Leonard's is nice. I like Stu Leonard's. So that's what we have. We have Stu Leonard. There's two of them. We have one here in Yonkers. There's one in Connecticut. And I took a picture the other day. I should have pulled it on my community thing. Stu Leonard's, they have something called aged beef. It's like celebrity beef, right? If you go to Stu Leonard, there's an area, right, where the butcher is at, right, where they have aged steak. I guess it's steak that's been there for weeks. It looks dry and aged, and they have labels on them like Martha Stewart owns this steak. So it's behind a glass, so that steak is Martha Stewart's. This steak is the mayor, Mike Spano. He has his own steak. And then there's Mariano Rivera. He used to play for the Yankees. He has his own steak. So they have the labels for those. Like, okay, so this Mariano Rivera's steak. So I guess they order for Stu Leonard and they keep it for them there. It's aged beef. So it's aged. It's like like aged cheese. So it's beef, steak, big piece of beef. So there's aged. So and then there's a couple of other celebrities that had there. I took a picture of it. I don't know if let me see if it's in my excuse me. It's still in here in my gallery. Let me see. I'm going to check to see if it's in my gallery. Yeah, so Stu Leonard has that. It has like a celebrity area where they have beef. So I always wanted to try that aged beef. Let me see. Let me go to camera. Let me go to. I have to go all the way down. Man, it's a long time ago now. Martha Stewart. Oh, it's right here. I don't know if you're going to be able to see it, though, but I'm going to zoom in a little bit and go down here. Maybe you can see it. It's the camera right there. See, you focused. So you see the refrigerator? That's the beef. I'm trying to see if I can get a good angle on the picture before the camera doesn't. It's like the other camera. See, it says Martha Stewart. Then that one is Mariano Rivera up there. So these are like so this refrigerator, I guess, is like celebrity. Let me see if I can focus it. Okay, the focus is not. Okay, if I can. So it's behind that freezer. So right here you got Martha Stewart, Mariano Rivera, and Mike Spano. So that's age. Okay, so you guys know what I'm talking. So when I go there, I look at it, I'm like, wow, it looks pretty cool. Like, so Stu Leonard has that. Celebrity, and there's always celebrities going in there. A lot of celebrities go in there to Stu Leonard. There's, sometimes they have a guests that come on. Sometimes they do I think like sometimes they do like the like the Food Network. Like the Food Network, sometimes they have something there and they'll do something there. And sometimes when you walk in, you see them filming. Sometimes they have a little area where they do the whatever program is going on. So they always have famous people going in there. Stu Leonard's. So that's the age beef section. Let me go back up here. So kicking this yesterday morning, I had FM DX Tropo to Houston, Dallas, Fort Worth, Austin, and East Texas, as well as Central and South Central Oklahoma and Central Arkansas, Little Rock. Okay. And this morning, Little Rock and Dallas, Fort Worth, briefly. Okay. Oh, just ready to check. Speaking of packages, they're sending me another boombox. I'm going to show you an example right here of what. Sorry, I almost lost my balance there. Hold on. Let me see if I can get this box over here. One thing I hate, because I got all my boxes over here now. All my boxes are right there. See? Let me show you, Jim, because I don't know if you saw it earlier. All my boxes are here. And this I organized it. All my boxes are there now because I had them all over the place. So this radio, they sent it to me like this. It was inside a box. Here's the G-Storm, the weather radio. Remember the one I had to review? But this one, it was inside a box, but they put this crazy label on top of it and ruined my box. It's not even a shipping label. It's just a trailer. What is it? Trailer case label. So they just slapped this label on top of this label, on top of this box. And this box was inside another box. But they ruined this box with this stupid label. I can't rip it out because I'll rip up the whole thing. You see? Now, if I want to sell this radio, I can't rip that label out. I can't because it's going to ruin the box. But this was an example that was inside. This is from Walmart, walmart.com. So this box was already in another box, but they put this stupid label on this one anyway. So You know, that's an example of that. But I know what you're saying. Like the one they did to you was they shipped it to you like this. And they put the shipping label on it, which is stupid too. I hate that. I get that. Okay, I hear something. Hold on. Maybe that's done. All right, sorry. I thought that horn was the UPS. There's somebody else honking in front of my house. Yeah, so I hate when they do this. But worse yet, when they ship it to you in this box. That is dumb when they do that. But this one, they put the label on it and they still put it inside the box. But they ruined this box with this label. So that I hate. Oh, drive me up the wall. So they're sending you another boom box, okay? And you make note of that too. That can you put your box inside another box? Because and let me catch my breath. Keegan DX, sir. 142 to 520 mile distance so far. No recordings, unfortunately. Okay. So right now my setup is let me show you. I can't show you the whole setup, unfortunately. But I set up my stereo. There's all my stereo right here. The tuner is right over here. The HD tuner. My stereo receiver. I have a cassette deck there. Turntable. You can see the speaker. One speaker, two speakers. It's connected to the TV antenna up on the roof right now. Temporarily until I hook up the other antenna. Until I hook up this one. A couple of more weeks or so when the weather starts getting more. Sometime in mid-March or so, late March, I'm going to hook this one up on the roof. I'm going to run it down to the HD receiver. So it's going to be my FM antenna for now. I'm going to use this one. Right now I'm using the TV antenna. And it's okay. But that's a TV antenna. That's not, not really. That one is a dedicated FM antenna. That one got good reviews, actually. I bought that one from Amazon a few years ago. I paid $20. I'll put the link in the description at the end. I have on my other live stream. I have the link to that. That FM. Isn't that people say it's an FM loop, but it's really a folded dipole. So I'm gonna hook that up on a pole up on the roof. Run the coax straight into the HD receiver. I have a splitter right there anchored into that wall. I have that beam. I have a splitter because I'm gonna hook up one to the HD receiver. The other one's gonna go to HD tuner. The other one's gonna go to. I have another tuner that I'm gonna bring down, a Denon tuner. I'm gonna bring that one down. Or I could try the Yamaha. Yamaha receiver is pretty good too, the FM. Or we'll see. Because the problem with the Yamaha, that's the one with the internet. That Yamaha is the one with the internet radio, but it doesn't work anymore. Let me turn on this light. Let's see if I can turn on this light. I don't know if you can see it. I can't bring that camera because that Yamaha receiver is the one that has the internet radio. And that's why when I say about internet radio, that I don't like about internet radio. Because that one the internet radio doesn't work anymore, which is a shame. I wanted to showcase the internet radio on that one. Okay, that light is really bright too. Wow. All these lights are bright. All right. So Keegan DX band. I have the J pole for that. That's what I'm gonna do. I have a J pole. The J pole for old satellites already up there. So I'm gonna take out that TV antenna that's up there. I'm gonna put that one on that J pole. I'm gonna use that one. I have the J pole, the original J pole for Dish Network. It was Dish Network. Yeah, that amp. That's a Pioneer Kenwood. That's a Kenwood amp from the I forgot what model. It's from 1977. It still works. And then I have the receivers on the other side, the tuner, the analog that goes with that. That's the amplifier. And yeah, that's good. The silver, yeah. Yeah. You check the stocks. I haven't checked. I know that Meta did very well. And they're actually going to do dividends now, starting in March, which I'm very happy about. Meta stock. That's Facebook. Well, you people don't know, Meta is Facebook. So we're very excited about that. And plus the price went over $400. It was $470 last time I checked. And then Berkshire Hathaway went up through the roof too. It's over $400 a share too, Berkshire Hathaway. Yeah, I have to check that. I'll check it later. Yeah, so let me go back up here. I'm sorry. Keegan, I remember Rupert G. Hello, Delhi on the Late Show and with David Letterman on CBS. Okay. Jim's ready to check that Asian beef supposed to be really good. I know. I mean, you got some famous people eating that. My mouth was watering. Look at that. I'm talking about aged beef. Aged beef. James Foley, the only aged beef I would eat is beef jerky. Otherwise, throw salt. I don't know what they do with that beef. It looks like it just looks dry. But you know, maybe they throw salt on it. I don't know what they do with it. But, you know, you got labels on it. So this is Martha Stewart's beef. This is Mayor Mike Spano's beef. This is Mariano Rivera. So it must be good beef. Okay. Keegan Diaz puts a picture of the I guess. I call it expired. No, it's not expired. I mean, I have chest freezers, for example. I have chest freezers, right? I have 2 chest freezers. I'll buy meat and I'll eat on the chest freezer for weeks. But it's frozen. It's frozen. You know? If it stays in that freezer frozen, it's not going to go bad. As long as it's frozen. I don't know. But does it taste the same? Nah. So you'll notice that it tastes, you know, especially like, I have stuff that's been frozen there for weeks. You know, with chest freezer, chest freezers. Chest freezer, you can freeze anything. You can put a person in there, chopped up. Just say, people. Why would I say that? You know what I mean? So man, my chest freezers, they get full. I have food there for weeks. I have food. Sometimes I forget that I have, like the other day I was making spaghetti and meatballs. I have frozen meatballs. I forgot I had another bag below that was half open that was still in there. And I opened up another bag. And I'm like, oh my God, how these meatballs all the way at the bottom? But, the chest freezer, they can stay there for months. Literally months. You could keep anything frozen in there on the chest freezer. So, kind of like the same concept, I guess. I guess they there's something in there that makes them look like that. Yeah. Jim's Radio Check. Some of your top end steakhouses use aged beef. Yeah. Yeah, they have to. I mean, if it's Martha Stewart's name on it and all that, they got to be good beef. Yeah. James Foley, Danny, I saw that FM folded loop on Amazon. Yeah, $20. It's $20. Yeah, you can use. They use that for RVs. For RVs, they even have one with DAB. So they have the same antenna. So this is FM, right? This is FM. But I see one with DAB. So DAB has a long, looks like a VHF element. It goes up here and it goes around this way. That's the DAB portion. So I see this antenna also with DAB. And that one is a little more pricier because that one has DAB also. Of course, over here we don't have DAB. So this is FM only. Okay. But I seen the FM with the DAB. I guess it has an element that goes up like this. Like it goes up and then it comes back down. And it goes over here, back down. It's like a what do you call that? Vertical element. And that's the DAB. So I seen this antenna with the DAB. Also, and that one's a little more pricey. I think that one is about $49. I think it's with the $40 range. But that one is $20. $20 on Amazon. That's how much I pay for it, $20. Keegan is, I seen that radio in Walmart. Yeah, the G-Storm. Yeah, this one. G-Storm. Yeah, and it was but I bought it online. I bought it at Walmart.com. I paid a little less on because I have Walmart Plus membership, so I get a smaller discount. So I think I paid $34 total. It was $34.90 total. I know on the Walmart store, this is a little more than $34. Plus, you're gonna pay tax and all that. On Walmart.com, it was less. I know it was total. It was $34 total. So it was $32, but then with the tax and Walmart.com, plus I'm Walmart Plus member, you get a few more perks, whatever. Yeah, I know the label ruins the box because I wanted to do an unboxing on it, and it's freaking labels right there. They could have put it on the backside at least. They had to put it right in the front, right there. They could have put it on top or on the side. They had to put it right in the middle there, smack in the middle. And because I wanted to do an unboxing and show the radio and I can't, it smack right in the middle of the box. You know what I mean? Nuts. Yeah, it totally ruins the box, Jim. Take a hairdryer to peel that label. No, I'm not gonna do that. Forget it. I don't want to risk it. I don't want to risk ruining. I just leave it, If I ever do resell it, they have the box. They could understand it. That's it. I'm not gonna break my head over it. Tasso said you have to run to the store, and he said he's back. Okay. Yeah, so that's Kenwood. I need to get a USB extension to see if I can. That way, at least I can go back. I don't have no extension for USB. I have one, but I can't find it now. Actually, I do have a USB. I have to look for it. It's in one of those containers. Yeah. Oh, you have one, Jim. Jim's ready to check. I have an old satellite dish on the roof. I should try screwing the antenna to FM to see. Yeah. Oh, you mean the dish? I don't know. I don't know. But I have the original J pole. I have two others. I have two spare J poles in the boiler room, the smaller ones that I can anchor up there. But I don't want to do that. I'm going to use the J pole that's up there already. I'm going to put that antenna. Oh, I'm going to put on a separate pole. There's another pole. So I'm going to put that, and then I'm going to put this antenna also. I'm going to try this one. The one that Tyler says not to buy is in the window. You see that FM TV antenna? Oh, man. Right there. So I'm going to put that one on that pole, and then on the same pole, I'm going to put that. I'm gonna try that for TV. I tried it years ago in the other on an umbrella stand in the roof. It works pretty good. The only problem with that, the only problem, PG rating went out the window. The only problem with that antenna is that it looks cheap. It looks like it's gonna get brittle. With the plastic is gonna get brittle over time because the UV is gonna destroy that plastic. Also, the aluminum on it looks frail. It looks like a good wind to break that antenna up into pieces. But the neighbor across the street has the same antenna, and it's already been up there at least 3 years now. And I bought that antenna a few years ago. I wanted to try it out, and it worked well when I had it upstairs and in the second floor. And that one has a rotor built in. It has a built-in rotor. And I was gonna try that one, and this is you can try it out and see, because that one has a rotor, so I can move it around, see if I can pick up more channels with it. So let me see one. I'm ready for the delivery. Okay, nothing. Yeah. 12 people watching, 12 likes. Thank you for watching. 2 hours and 46 minutes in the books. Yeah, so you should try it. See what happens. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. If you vacuum pack, you can get 6 months to a year out of it. Exactly. Yeah, because they sell that antenna, hamradio DX with the it looks like a horizontal, vertical. Yeah, vertical. Vertical as an element that comes up. It looks like if you on Amazon, if you search for that antenna with the DAB, so they added that part as a DAB element. So it's the same antenna with the DAB. And that antenna supposedly you could do television also. I don't know. Maybe also the aircraft band. I could try it too. Hook up a receiver here for that, but yeah. So Jim's radio check says the stock market. Now you got me curious about the stock market, but I don't have to look on my phone. I don't want to read because I'm on my. This is my laptop now, so I don't want to get booted. I'll check it later. Anyway, it's already 5 o'clock, so. I know there was a bunch of earnings. I know NVIDIA had their earning. I saw Berkshire Hathaway earlier. It was over $400 now. It's like $415 a share. I was like, wow, Berkshire Hathaway. I have, we have a few of those. Yeah. Take a look. You're going to be shocked. I'll look at it later. I'll save the suspense for later. James Farley, do you remember when Radio Shack had the magic tune? When you touch the 2D control, it would turn different color and lock in. The tuner control. Okay, tuner control. No, I don't know what you're talking about. I don't remember. Well, analog. Well, damn, I missed those analog. We had some good ones growing. I had a Fisher. Well, my brother had the analog tuner, the stereo. I had a Fisher years ago, and it had the little light that when you tune it in, it will light up, and then when you lock it in, it's bright red. Then I had another one, a Sansui tuner. So this one, let me see if I can show you. Well, that one, I don't know. Because that one, my brother had given me that one years ago. But I think this amplifier, I need to check. I think one channel is, I forgot if it's the left or the right. One channel I think is not working. Or I couldn't hear it. I didn't really, because it's been sitting in there for years in that closet. So I haven't even powered it up yet. I want to hook it up at some point, but not right now. I need to find it. But the receiver, not the receiver, the tuner. I'm thinking about using the analog tuner too. I want to see how sensitive that tuner is. compared to the HD tuner. Because the most sensitive FM radio that I have here is the HD tuner. You know, right away I picked up the Poughkeepsie station. With just the TV antenna, I picked up the Poughkeepsie station, which is 57 miles away. 57, give or take. Poughkeepsie, bam, picked it up. Connecticut, I picked it up right away, bam. That's another, what was it? I forgot how many miles. Was it 37, 40? Picked it up, boom. 88.5? The Connecticut Public Radio. Yeah, that one. I picked it up, right. And then like the other day, I couldn't pick it up. It just came in that day, and then I haven't. But I know I could pick it up. I pick it up every so often. So that Halo, when I had it on the roof with that same receiver, I was picking up Philly. Yeah, okay, yeah, WEW, yeah, okay, Stanford, yeah, that's the one. But with that Halo, when I put that one on there, that one picked up Philly, bam. I picked up Philly. I forgot what it might be that one, WXPN. I forgot which one, but it was Philly. It was all the way down at the top of the dial. It was like 107 or 10. It was at the top of the dial. It was not at the bottom of the dial. It was the top. It was like about 107. Was it 107 something? I forgot. 107.1 or 10. I forgot what. I forgot. 107.5 is BLS. I know BLS over here is 1. It might have been 107. I forgot. 106. I forgot. It was a few years ago. And the Halo right away. Bam. Got it. So, and it was music. It was music. It wasn't no NPR. It was music. I know they play music. It was. I know it was at top. It was at the top of the. I can't remember off the top of my head. I have to. I don't even have a video on it. I don't have no video on it. I didn't make video or nothing on it. The only problem with that tuner is that it looks like in some of the. Unfortunately, I cannot update that tuner. There were some stations that it kept trying to search, and it says this station no longer, it's no longer available or something. Like it seems to, like there's no way to update the firmware on that. So that's the other thing. And I noticed the AM stations are no longer, none of the AM stations. I think there's only one station that still does AM HD. But it's not one of the major stations. I think it's, I forgot, off the top of my head, I can't remember. But before it used to be like CBS used to show the info, WCBS AM. But now no more, because now they have FM, an FM station that does it. So they don't even show all that no more. The other station I'm thinking about, it has to be like 15 something. I forgot what that they show the info. I haven't tried it. I need to actually try it, see if I can pick it up. So yeah. So tuner control, I gotta remember one. James Farley, if you vacuum pack, you can get 6 months to a year out of it, yeah. And of course, yeah, the aircraft bass. So yeah, remember the most common DAB antenna here is a vertical single element, yeah. So I know it's something like that. It looks like the oh man, I wish I could show you. It just looks like a hairpin. Like this. It's a single element, but it goes up this way. It's like a hairpin. And it goes, so the halo is obviously, so the hairpin goes up. If you search it if you go to Amazon and search for that antenna, you'll see that one, and then you'll see the DAB one. It's the same antenna with the DAB element hooked up to it. So Man Radio DX say he could do airband with the Halo. Okay, because I know you have the same one. You have the Halo. Yeah. So Keegan says WXPN seems to short space to NPR station WAMU Washington DC. DC, excuse me. I had WAMU by E Skip. Have yet to snag WXPN or WEDW. Okay, yeah. 'Cause I can't remember. I know that when I put that one up on the roof, and I picked the Philly, I was like, wow, pretty good. So I can't wait to put that one over here because it's gonna be permanent here. I'm gonna leave it permanent, and I'm gonna have that one. And then later on, I'm thinking about getting that Element one. I saw one. I thought it was Temu, but it wasn't Temu. It was AliExpress. But that one has an amplifier built in. I don't know if I want that. That's why I don't want one with an amplifier built in. Because I saw it was a good price, but when I saw it had the built-in amplifier, I don't want the amplifier. I just want it without the amplifier. Because the problem with the amplifier is the amplifier goes dead. You can bypass it, I guess. But same thing with this antenna. This cheap ass. Sorry, the cheap ass. The one that Tyler tells you not to buy. That one, it has a built-in amplifier. If the amplifier goes out, that antenna is useless. It's dead. So that's the problem with that antenna. I think I paid like $20 for that antenna. I forgot what it was. I see the heart is gone, but they still have the space holder for the heart. But I want to hook that one up there because I'm taking down the. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take down the loop in the chimney. I'm gonna take that loop out. I want to put it back down here. The disc cone is gonna get moved to the chimney, and then where the disc cone is at now, I'm gonna use that for the FM television antenna pointing to New York City. The television, but I need it. So that's the antenna I need to get. I'm not gonna use that one. That one I'm gonna use it for the other side of the room. I'm just gonna hook it up on an umbrella stand. The one I want to put up there permanent is I want to buy a television antenna for that Yagi. And now I want to hook that one permanently, pointing to New York City, and that's it. No rotor, no nothing. You just point it to New York City. I'll get most of the stations there. And then on the back end, I still get a good TV antenna on the back, and I can still pick up the because I had an old RCA one, but unfortunately, it was already damaged. Someone gave me that antenna. It was a small. It was a Yagi RCA one, and it did pretty good. Now, when I was able to pick up stations even behind the antenna, I think all the way up to Poughkeepsie, I picked up stations up there. I picked up New York City, but I picked up some on the back end too, which is pretty cool. So, King and the I heard some New York City and Philadelphia stations are short-spaced, such as 101.1 WCBS NYC and WB EB Philly, probably grandfather for the FCC. This is a few years ago. It's over. This is like wow. This is like going back about 5 years. Because I bought that antenna over 5 years ago, and I had it on the second floor for one summer. I had it up there, but I had it hooked up to the second floor. I had to receive it the second floor, so I didn't really. Well, this time I want to have it down here permanent to the receiver. Because I added these shelves. I added the bottom one and I reinforced these two. Because these are heavy wood, a thick wood, and those brackets are heavy. They're heavy duty brackets. So that's a lot of weight on those shelves. So I had to really make sure I had to reinforce them in the stud. Because I want to use them. They've been sitting in the collecting dust. So I want to make use of them. But that's another thing why when I ripped out this floor, I decided to reorganize stuff. And now I got all my boxes right here. Because before I have boxes here, boxes there. So I put all my boxes here now. I'm trying to organize everything here. And maybe one day I'll bring down the radios. But I don't need to right now. They can stay up there. Maybe eventually, if I bring those down, I'll put them in the other room, in the next room, and whatever. If I need to rent out that room one day. That's another thing I'm going to look into the stream. If I bring that 55-inch TV, I don't know what I may put it at. Because I don't want to use, right now, this laptop, I can't multitask with this laptop. I don't want to take the chance on it. It's old. This laptop is at least, is a good 12 years, 10 to 12 years old now. So I don't want to, I don't want to multitask on this and then lose the feed. Plus, I'm not going to be on too long anyway. I'm 3 hours already in. 10 people watching, 13 likes. What time is it now? Let's see. 5:27 p.m. Okay. I'll be right back. Let me go upstairs for 1 minute. I'm going to ask. Let me just ask. Still waiting for my package, too. Tasso is a guest member. Yay. Oh, they changed it. Yeah. So a couple of people like this camera. Okay, let me see something to focus. Doesn't have autofocus, really, right? No, it doesn't have autofocus. This camera is not that expensive. It's like a $30 camera. I bought this during the pandemic because the Logitech during the pandemic, the price went through the roof. The one upstairs is originally I paid $70 for that webcam, but during the pandemic it went as high as $300 and change. So I was not going to buy another one like that. So I bought this one. So this one is I don't know what brand it is. It's a Chinese. It's supposed to be 1080p, but since you guys said it looks good, I'm like, okay, I'm gonna keep it. Because I was thinking about buying another webcam, but so far this one is okay. But I don't know about the auto. Let me see. Does it focus? Let's see. Let me check the focus on it. Yeah, it doesn't have the best focus. Yeah. That's good image quality. Okay. Wow. I'm pretty impressed. I'm gonna look it up, see it. Because I have it on my Amazon. You know, I have to go back on my orders. See what link is this. I'm gonna put the link. This is already I had this camera for what? I bought it during the pandemic because it was the only affordable one at the time. Yeah, I bought it during the pandemic because, like I said, my son was using my camera. My son was remote learning, and that's the best camera we have in the house was that one. Now my son has another camera. He has a 4K. He has the Logitech Brio. I try to hook it up to this laptop. Doesn't want to play nice because that one needs Windows 11. This is Windows 10. So it doesn't work well. It didn't recognize it at all. So I don't have a Windows 11 computer here. Only on upstairs. The Lenovo is Windows 11. All my computers are Windows 10 except for that Lenovo. So I noticed that the Brio is the Logitech Brio 4K. You need Windows 11. It doesn't work well. It doesn't work with Windows 10. I tried it. Doesn't work. But this laptop, I'm going to put the desktop here. I have a desktop I'm going to use. So this laptop, I think the next time I do a stream down here, I'm going to wind up using that desktop. It's in the other room. It's an HP desktop. I want to see if I use that one instead. And bring this laptop over here to this side of the room. So sometimes I can stream here. Sometimes I can stream over there. Because I want my desktop here. I want that desktop here. I'm not using it right now, so I'm going to hook it up over here. So you're starting to get drizzle? Okay. Well, my wife is taking a nap now, so I guess we're not going to go anywhere today. Because I was going to, I don't know, she's taking a nap, so I don't want to bother her. My son is playing upstairs now. So, yep. So let me see what I'm going to do Saturday. Maybe I'll try another stream down here. I'm gonna clean up. I still gotta clean up here. I got these monitors down the floor here. I need to put them somewhere. I got so much stuff here, man. A lot of stuff. But at least I got all my boxes in one area now. Thank God I got all my boxes there. All my radio boxes are there. A G-Storm. Right here, right? There you go. All my essays data boxes. D219. D808. D109 is right there. Let me see if I can reach it. D109 WB right here. Boxes here. Tiger. The original D109 boxes up there. The RSPdx box is right here. These are RSPdx. And then the original RSP1 is right here. This is going to be a collector's item now. RSP1. Of course, I put in that metal case. Now I have the RSP1 in the metal case. I still have the original plastic case. It's somewhere around there. I think it's upstairs somewhere. So these are original RSP1. Yeah, I try to keep all the boxes. I Even I don't have this radio anymore. I still kept the box. I sold this one to my brother a while back. The ER210 emergency radio. I don't have that radio no more, but I kept the box. I even still have the charging cable in there. The scanner. I have my scanner right here, my Uniden scanner. I have the other box somewhere. Yeah, I sold the radio, but I kept the box. So I was like, you know what? I just keep the box. God, I'm thinking about getting that box. PL660 is up there. If I go on this side, let me see. Let me reach over here. PL660. PL660 is right here. That's the box. So, I keep the box because in case you ever want to resell it, Texas Instrument computer, I bought it. I bought it with the box. I still got the box for the Texas Instrument computer. The Commodore computer box is upstairs in the closet. And the Commodore disk drive box. And the Mac screen that's upstairs, the Apple Mac screen, I have the box for that. I try to keep as many boxes as I can. I know they take up space, though. That's the thing. They take up space, but the only box I regret throwing away was the Grundig Satellite 750. I regret throwing away that box. I regret it. because that was like my first radio coming back into the hobby, and I remember throwing away the box. I should have never thrown away that box. That one, the Satellite 750. Well, every other box I kept. I even have the Echo Dot. I'm gonna hook it up over here. The Echo Dot. I have Echo Dot. Amazon Echo Dot right here. Box. Let me see. Oh, the Prius. The Prius. My Yaesu boxes back there. Yeah, the Echo Dot. I have like that. I have two of these. I love these little Echo Dots. And then, of course, I have the SSL D328 box. Even though the radio, the thing fell out. This radio, the see-through, it fell out. I had to glue it back. I had to super glue it back because it fell off. So, yeah. I'm gonna go. Let me turn on my TV over here. I can watch it over here. Let me see. Hey, watch on my Roku. It's on the other room, my 55-inch. Right now it's on Fox. But right now they're showing the court, the Rust, the shooting, the Rust case, the courtroom stuff. So I'll check up on it when they do the moon thing. Because I have the Roku over there. Even though over the antenna is not hooked up, I got the Roku channels. So I'm watching the Fox News stream over there. Yeah, so I keep all the. So he keeps all the boxes too. Yeah, I keep all the boxes. I try to keep his. I have the scooter box up there, for my son's scooter. Anyway, that one I'm going to throw out soon because my son's been using the scooter and I don't want to put it back in the box. Yeah. Let me see what else. Yeah. So Modified DX says that it gives good image quality. Okay. That's good to know. Modified DX said, you're like me. You keep the boxes. Yeah, I try to keep them. It is useful. Especially if you ever want to resell them. Also, if you want to put them away, like, I don't know. Yeah, one day we're going to probably sell the house and move. But more for like reselling. One day I need to resell them or whatever. I don't feel like selling any of them, but there might be a point in that I might have to sell a few of them or something. Who knows? I don't know. Or whatever, Tasso, I ordered a Midland weather radio from Amazon for $31. On sale from $35, like the one you have upstairs, Danny. Oh, the desktop one, the WR100. That's the one I have upstairs. That's the old one. Yeah, like the desktop type. Okay. Yeah, I figured with all the crazy weather, it doesn't hurt to have an alert. Yeah, so that one. Yeah, that's the only one I have. I don't have no other ones. That's the only one that I got that one from Goodwill. And of course, fortunately, I couldn't fix it. I was hoping I could fix that one. And Keegan said you keep the boxes too. Okay. Modified DX, I wish we had a NOAA system here in the UK. We need one with so much bad weather recently. I know that's weird that the European Union doesn't have anything like that. It's weird. I don't understand how they, you know. Yeah, I always wonder that European Union. Why wouldn't they have anything like a weather service? Because in that frequency, what do you get on that frequency anyway? Over there, 162 point, wow, 400 to 162 megahertz up to 400, from 400 up to 5. What is it? 550. Anyway, 162, 400, whatever. I wonder what would you want. Yeah, I guess you get it. You don't get anything there. There's nothing there. But I don't understand why they don't do that. That's just weird. I know you have more. I know you have volnets, whatever. I notice there's a few more over there than here. Because I guess that's another thing. You guys have all these volnets, and it's not the same. Yeah, I just wonder why they don't do that. Tasso. In some cases, the boxes are more rare than the actual radio because nobody ever. It helps with the resale value of if you're buying something. Like I still have this one in the radio. When I hook up this radio over here or whatever, I'm gonna put the box up there and keep the boxes. I try to keep them. But they do take up space. You see, I got 2 shelves now. Although the razor box, the scooter's eventually gonna go, so I'm gonna free up that space. I just keeping that for another month because of the warranty, and that's the only reason why I'm keeping that box. So I have space. I have more space for future. Let me see. So you have it on. Okay, let me see. Kian said we had California winters here lately. Okay. Yeah, like over here, same thing. Like I can't complain. We had a couple of snow, but I can't complain. It's nothing like what I had when I moved here in Yonkers over 10 years ago. That particular winter, I think the first year that I was here in Yonkers, that was the snowiest winter we ever had in New York City area and all. It was a lot of snow that year. It was a lot of snow we had snow all the snow didn't melt till like almost early April. That's how much snow we had here. And we even had so much snow that the garage roof, the wall a little bit, it started like you could tell the weight of the snow. It was literally I was afraid that it was gonna collapse the garage roof. That's how much snow we had. It kept on snowing, then it would pile up. A few days later, we had more snow. Then a few days, we had more snow. It was the snowiest winter we had in recent history. It was around 10 years ago or so. And ever since then, we have nothing close to that. But that year was snow. It was the snowiest. It was about 10 years ago. And that's it. Nothing nowhere near that after that. Like about 3 years ago, so we had, I think we had one time we had about a foot of snow, and then that's it. And then we had a couple of smaller ones. That's it. But that year it was just nonstop. Every week we had a snow. It was different, 6 inches here, 6 inches there, like that. It was crazy. I was sick of shoveling snow. It was crazy. Yeah. So you have it on WABC7, okay. So I kept the boxes too of the last few radios I bought. Okay. Yeah, because you keep them for resale. Resale value. I mean, I kept at first I started keeping them because of warranty, just in case something happens to it and I have to return it. I got all the original stuff, the instructions, everything. I got all the paperwork in each of them. All of them had the instructions, everything in there. Nothing, you know. Some of them I even keep the plastic bags in there. Some of them have it now off, but some. So I try to keep as much as I can on the box. Keegan, I am watching WBAY-TV 2 Green Bay ABC 4:30 News live on the Roku via the app. Okay. Yeah, I need to check. Let me see. Check. Yeah, I can do that too. I can watch it on the app. The local channel. Anyway, I'll leave it on Fox. Fox will show it. Right now they're showing the trial for the shooting that happened in the Rust. You ever heard of that Rust movie? That shooting that happened, Alec Baldwin. That they're having a trial right now. I guess the opening for the trial. I don't know. Yeah. And I have a TV mount that I'm thinking about putting it on, but it's not gonna be a big TV. I can't put a big TV over there. I have a 32-inch Westinghouse. I'm thinking about putting over here because I'm looking into something because I want to stream over here to that corner with the receiver. So I want to set up a spot over there where I can stream over there too. And right now this camera is okay, but the only thing about this camera I noticed that when I did the test on this camera, if I move this camera a lot, it will crash. It will crash the because I there's a website I go to, it's called Webcam Test. I test my webcam there first before I go on live. And when I did this webcam and I moved it around, I noticed it crashed. My Logitech doesn't crash. This one crashes if I try to move it around a lot. That's why I don't want to pick it up and show you a lot, like, because that one does. It has crashed on me during the webcam test.com. So that's why I don't want to pick this one up and do a lot of showing stuff with it because of that. It could be also the computer. This computer is kind of slow when it comes to that too. So, yeah. So Keegan is on my 13-inch Sony Trinitron TV from August 2000. Okay. And Jim's radio check. I got that radio. I had it going. I got that radio. I had it going for 5 years with no problem. It's a good weather radio. Yeah. Okay. So yeah. You have the like the WR100. That's the tabletop type. I don't know. Fills the screen. Giga says fills the screen too. Nothing cuts off. Okay. So let's see. Something to do with the default setting on the HDMI to composite converter. Okay. In turn, converted to RF. Okay. Yeah. So exactly right. He turned that Trinitron into a smart TV. Yeah. Just like this Vizio right here. This is my second monitor. It still does the job, this Vizio. I bought this Vizio back in 2008, 2007, 2008. It still does a good job. I can read the chat comfortable. I can read the chat right there with I can just, this right there, On my laptop, though, I wouldn't be able to. It's too small. So I dragged the screen over here to this one. I dragged the browser over here to this desktop. Because I have these two screens that's extended. So that's why I'm able to read the chat comfortable here, even from this distance. It's a bigger screen. I was thinking about bringing a 55-inch and put it right here. But the 55-inch, the problem with that is that this laptop That's what I'm thinking about the desktop, but I don't know if I'm gonna have room for 50. And I'm happy with this Vizio for this because the 55 it does not have a PC VGA. This has VGA. This has VGA, but that 55-inch is only HDMI. That's it. So, although this laptop has HDMI, it glitches when I hook it up to that screen. It's just weird. It messes up. It's like different. It's a weird oddball format. On the desktop that I have over there is 1920 by, I could go 4K on that one. I could go 4K on that one. This one I can. This laptop is old anyway. And it doesn't boot. My laptop does not boot in HDMI. It boots with this, but VGA, but HDMI won't boot. It's weird. Actually, it does boot. Well, I'm thinking it doesn't boot. But I think I'll keep it like this for now. But this one is I'm gonna put a desktop on this side, and I'll put another screen there. I have a couple of screens I can put there. And I'll just use wireless keyboard and mouse like before. Yeah, so he turned that Trinitron into a smart TV, right? Jim's ready to check. Maybe you could put some of the smaller boxes inside the big box, same space. Yeah, I could do that, but I did it like that so I could, like a showcase. No, I know what you mean. Yeah, I could have done that. No, but I wanted to show them, because somebody's gonna ask me something, and I did it on that purpose. Like you could see, it's like a, they're like backdrop. Yeah, I could put them all in one big box and just put it in a closet. I could do that, but I want to show them. It reminds me of how much I spent. Like this little radio. I like the little radio, this one. Let me see if I can reach it without knocking everything over. The little DJ DE13. Right? I bought this radio because of Jill's. When I saw Jill's, I said, hey, it's like a fun little radio. A fun little radio. The Gen DE13. Okay, so. Yeah, so I still have the box for that too. I have that radio upstairs. So 10 people watching, 14 likes, 3 hours and 28 minutes in the books. Thank you for watching. Yeah. So Keegan Diaz, I found it to be cleaner than Channel 3 in my case. Okay. Also because with other pass-throughs I had earlier, Channel 3 was more prone to strong co-channel from outside stations as far away as Mexico and Canada. Okay. And sometimes I will bypass to check outside signals on channel 4 and the other low VHF channel. Okay. Yeah. And Castle's talking to Keegan. Okay, so let's get down to right here. Okay. Normally channel 3 was PBS from KOET, Eufaula, Oklahoma, on occasion NBC from KVBC Las Vegas, or Televisa from XHBC in Mexicali. Okay, one saw a CBC station from somewhere in Ontario, Canada. Okay. Most recent was a TV station from Saskatchewan. Wow. Pretty cool. TVDX. Yeah. I know. I wish I could do that here. Well, anyway, I'm going to set it up a point where I want to leave it permanent because I need to rearrange. Like I said, the disco, I'm gonna take it down because I want to. It's about time. It's been up there a few years. I need to take it down, clean the connectors again, and this time when I put the connectors back, I'm gonna coax seal it, which I didn't do. Rookie mistake. I need to seal my coax. Like with the infrared, I seal my coax. These antennas have been up there for a few years. Like the disco is going on 5 years. Over 5 years now, excuse me. The disco. So when I take that one down, even though the disco, I don't have a pole here, I can show you. Even though the disco sits on top of a pole. So the connector is inside the pole. So it hasn't been exposed to the elements. So I think that connector is fine. Right? But the connector on the loop is exposed to the elements. Now when I'm gonna have to clean it up again and see if there's any corrosion on it or something. When I hook it back up in the loop later on, I'm gonna coax seal it. But this disco, when I move it over, I'm gonna coax seal it anyway and then put it back in that pole. But that pole is already rusted. I'm gonna put a new pole. hamradio DX says, by the way, Danny, I really enjoyed the Super Bowl live stream. You did a good game. Yeah, it was a great game. I watched the replay a couple of times, after that, and it was like it was I had fun. I had fun doing that stream. I'll be right back. Let me blow my nose. Oh, my nose is itching. All right. That's another thing I don't have down here. I don't have my filter down here. My air filter. I'm going to have to bring it down here too. So. Bobby says he'll be right back. If not, 73s. Okay. So which analog was still on even in Canada? It's fun to try and catch a station from Canada. In my case, it's closer than Mexico. Yeah. I mean, there's still DX on with digital. There's still DX. But yeah, it is. I never picked up pretty much any. I never, I don't remember any DX or anything. But yeah, pretty cool. Yeah, audio carriers though. Yeah, that's it. Oh yeah, he's talking to Taz about that. Yeah, it was also fun getting the audio carriers for the TV stations via eSkip. Okay. Yes, I remember once picking up a Channel 3 station from Mexico, simulcasting NBC Sunday Night Football once in the winter in the early 2010s. Okay, wow, pretty cool. Pretty cool. And okay, you guys talking yourself in the Keegan DX. I wish I thought to record. Yeah, I know that's nothing. There's so much stuff in. Yeah, I wish I thought to record more TV DX. I had from Las Vegas, Mexicali, Ontario, and Saskatchewan. Canada when I had the opportunity to do so. Yeah. Yeah, I know. Like, you can do it with your phone. That's how you do your phone. Your phone. Now, back in the days, of course, VCR and all that. But he said 2010, so with the phone. Could have done it with the phone. Or, in my case, a couple of ways. I could have done it with the For example, the tuner that I have upstairs, the ones I use for that one has PVR. So that one you put in you put a USB stick in, and you can set to record. But again, you set it to record stuff, but yeah. I guess camera. I mean, your phone. The best thing to. And of course, and I have the TV tuner, USB tuner. The USB one. I'm gonna see if I hook it up here. Well, when I hook up my desktop, I'm gonna see if I do that because I want to run the TV one over here this side. Because that one is gonna be the FM. That's gonna be FM only. Then the TV antenna is gonna go this way. And I'm thinking about doing another pass through. The only thing about now this one is in the basement. The reason why I don't want to have a pass through because I don't want to if we're out on vacation. They can break into the basement easily with the pass through. That's the problem with the pass through. It works fine on the second floor, and I have the window locked. But in the basement, I don't think I feel comfortable with the pass through in the basement, especially with the alleys right there and all that. So I will have to figure out a way. Actually, I'm gonna probably do something in the future, which I'm gonna put a box outside. That's what I eventually want to do. I want to put a steel box outside. And the pass-through is going to be inside that box. I'm going to have a pass-through. And I'm going to have everything go through that. So I'm going to have to drill a hole through the brick. A bigger hole. I can run a few wires through and that's it. And put a metal box. And have a lock and key and all that. That's what I'm thinking about in the future. And that's a project down the line. And I'll make videos when that time comes. Because I don't, in the second floor, I'm bringing quite a few cables, but over here, I don't know if I want to do all that in this room anymore. I don't know if I want to, but I have to see. But right now, I got my BNC wires over there. That's all my security cameras. I have 4 security cameras coming in through that hole over there. And I have the TV cable going in there, and I have another wire coming in. I forgot just a copper wire. Speaker wire that I use for ground. I have all these other wires, but when I have my radios here, all that wire was coming in from the back door. It wasn't coming in through the window. It was coming from the back door. It was coming in underneath this door and through here. That's how all the wires was coming in from the back door, and then they were coming through here. They weren't coming through the window. But I want to build something maybe that can come in through the same area, but maybe I'll make a bigger hole. But I'm gonna have to build a box. When I build it, you buy it and you mount it on the wall, and then you just something like that. All right, let me read up here. So, you talking about yourself there? Keegan is. I have recordings of Oklahoma City TVDX at least. Okay. Tasso says 7 to 12-year-old me didn't think of it. Yeah, I know. Of course, I don't think about all that. Yeah, you have the experience, It's a different time too. Remember, there was no YouTube and all that to showcase all of that stuff. There was no website where you could show all the concept of YouTube itself. Where you're the star of your own show. This was unheard of. 20 years ago, this was unheard of. A guy like me streaming and people watching me. 20 years ago. This was unheard of. This concept that I could come out here and stream and I have people watching me. And we're talking. 20-something years ago, that was unheard of. Well, kind of unheard of, unless you go to one of those, pay sites. All right, so you're talking about yourselves there. Let me see. Keegan, when I was 11 through 12, when I got serious DXing analog TV from Oklahoma City, Las Vegas, and others later. Okay. Hold on here. Tasso says no, nothing other than an iPad or a cell phone. Yeah. Remember DX said, oh, and about not recording catches. I wish I recorded lots. I know in the early 80s, 90s on shortwave. I know. When they go back on, think about it now, it's like, wow. But again, the whole concept of plus it was very expensive. You know, I have two old camcorders up there, over there, back there. One is all the way up there. I don't know if you can see it because the server rack is blocking. Maybe in the next stream I'll show you the old camcorder. That big camcorder with the VHS. Those things were expensive and they didn't last long. The battery life wasn't that long, and even if you made the VHS tape of that, it's probably degraded by now. You know, they're very expensive. A few years ago, I converted a whole bunch of home movies out with my wife. My wife had a whole bunch of home movies from her family, and I started converting those into MP4. And some of them degraded really bad. You know, some of them survived, but some of them you could tell it was very degraded. And the audio, some of them was, you know, really degraded and all that. So even if you recorded back then, it was like, you know what I mean? So, and hello, Mickey. I hope you're doing well. You at work, popping in to say hello and hello. Hope you're doing well. Yeah. Let me see. So, wholly unaware. My first VCR had a wired remote control that plugged into the front of the machine. Wow. Now that's way back. So yeah, it was the remote with a wire. Wow. So I think me and Keegan were fortunate to grow up and experience some of the older technology, which now seems to be a lifetime ago. Yeah, it is. You know, I have upstairs. I have VCRs. Yeah, it's like time just flew by. I remember it was like yesterday. I remember VCRs. I remember I have cassettes there. Music cassettes. I have a whole bunch of them right there. I have close to 200 maybe. I have some in a case upstairs, and they're in a case. I have some here. About 200. All my music CDs are there. Most of them. I have some I have some in the box too. I have some more. But those are some of them are my wife's CDs. Records, I have a whole bunch of them, and it's like wow. It's like now everything is digital. Everything is digital. And now you can just stream it. You don't even need to have it on your hard drive or on your phone. You just stream it now, like Spotify. Like every song you could think of is on Spotify now. Or Pandora, which I haven't used in years. I haven't used Pandora in years. So, yeah. King of I remember picking up XETV Tijuana on Channel 6 airing The Simpsons and South Park. Early 2012 was strong enough of a color and closed captioning at times. Cool. Wow. Yeah. And Jim's radio check. No cell phones to make a phone call. Had to go to a payphone. Yeah. Modified DX said when I used to live in Spain, I could pick up a couple of Moroccan TV stations, mostly black and white. But on a good day, it could be in color. Cool. Tasso, more young people need to appreciate the past technology and current stuff. No, it is what it is, you know. It's like my son. My son he's 9 years old. You know, he's not gonna understand. Like that. I saw a video a few years ago It was a whole bunch of kids, right? He gave him a floppy, and it was an old computer there. It was I believe it was an old DOS computer, like a 386 or 486. And he said, "You want to play this game? Here, play it." And the kid didn't know what to do, so he's telling him you have to type in this command and all that, And they were like, "You have to do all that just to play a game?" It was funny. It was a funny video. So they showed different computers, even Apple computers way back when, not the Macs, before Macs. You had to type commands and put the floppy in there, and now we're everything's point and click now, and not even point and click. You just tap. You just tap now. So, but it is what it is. That's that's what they grew up on. That's what my son is growing up on now. He doesn't, he looks at videos and he sees old stuff like that, and he asks me. I say, "Yeah, I have it right here." The other day, he's asking me about a typewriter. I said, "No, Sanjay, we don't have a typewriter in this house. I haven't had a typewriter in over 30 years. I used to own a typewriter. I regret getting rid of it because I would have kept it as a collectible now." I had a Smith Corona typewriter. That was a typewriter that I had. That was a brand, Smith Corona. He was asking me about it the other day. Because when I went to college, I had to take typing class. I had to, there was the typewriters. And we had to pass that class, we had to do 25 words a minute. Typing 101. Typing 1. 25 words a minute. So we had typewriters. There was no... then later on, in the same college, they got rid of the typewriter and they put them on computers. And they called it keyboarding 101. And you had to do software, like Mavis Beacon, Typing Tutor, But when I went, it was typewriters. They give you a sheet, and you just ASDF, the Lazy Fox, whatever. You had to type all that stuff. Yeah. Yeah, so more young people need to appreciate the past technology that paved the way. Yeah. Today that the time's taken for granted. Yeah, it's true. Keegan, I remember my dad telling me about his older relatives receiving Denver on Channel 2 after local WBAY Green Bay signed off for the night. Once, 1950s or so. Okay. Tasso, I was grateful to receive hand-me-down tube TV for my room when I was a kid. Now kids expect $1,000 phone. Yeah, I know. From 5 years old, yeah. My son. I gave my son my old phone. My old that's the one he uses. But it's just Wi-Fi. He doesn't have no service on it yet. Maybe another year or so he'll get his own service. Have a plan or something. But right now, no. Not yet. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I know. Parenting, I know. But my son is wired. He lays down. Like, I can't lay down like that. He lays down and he's like this, laying down. I can't do that. If I do this for more than a minute, my neck is already bothering me. I'm already like, okay, I can't. I'll just look at my phone for a second. I'll put it down right next to me. I can't be like, he does that. He watches like YouTube on there like that. And I'm like, how the hell you can do that? I can't do that. Can't do that. Keegan said, and my aunt picked up WBAY Green Bay, her former local, while in Eagle Pass, Texas. Okay. Let me see where I'm at now. I'm trying to catch up here before I. Ooh. Yeah. Laserdisc, I remember that too. My friend had that. My friend bought a Laserdisc player. I never owned one, but my friend had one. He had the Laserdisc player and he had the Laserdisc, and he spent money on that. And that thing went obsolete kind of quick. And I would, sometimes, like a couple of years after that, I would tell him, yo, how's the Laserdisc? He looked at me like, what the hell, man? Wasted that money. But now I would love to have that just for nostalgic reasons. Laserdisc. Hamradio DX, I had a boombox back in the 80s that had shortwave. I wish I could record from it now. Yeah, I know. My brother's boombox, when I first heard shortwave, was a JVC boombox back in 1977. Those would have been great tapes to own now. 1977 too. Wow. Yeah, that would have been some great. That would have been some great. That would have been a nice library. So I remember Betamax, Laserdisc, all those short-lived. Yeah, I have mini disc. A couple of mini discs right there. I had a mini disc player, but it went. My friend gave it to me. He bought it and he didn't use it. He just gave it to me. I kept it, but then it went dead on me and I threw it out. I don't know if I could have maybe tried to fix it, but I threw it out. Years ago, I threw it out. Sony mini disc. But I still have a couple of the mini discs right there. Just a couple of them. One of them has music. The other one is blank. I have a couple of them right there. Mini disc. Yeah. So I have a Sony boombox, and I would love to use the cassette record feature, but sadly it doesn't work. I know I have one upstairs. I have a boombox Sony. It's I bought at Goodwill for like $6. It has a CD player and a cassette. Yeah, CD, cassette, and the 2-speaker boombox, little boombox. $6 I think I paid for it. Everything works on it. Yeah. I may need a new belt or something. Yeah, it might be that. And the way you know is if you press play and you hear the motor. If you hear the motor but you don't see the thing spinning, then it's probably the belt. So if you press play, rewind forward, and you hear the motor running, but you may not see the spindle spinning, it's probably the belt. So you'll know you can hear the motor. At least you'll hear the motor. But if you don't hear the motor, then it's something else. But if you hear the motor and it's not spinning, then it's the belt. That's most common. I have the one that the idiot packaged wrong. I can hear the motor, but I don't see the thing spinning. So I know it's the. But I need to. I bought a bag of the belts on eBay, different sizes. So I'm gonna have to open it up and see if I can replace the belt. But sometimes it's not easy. It's not that easy on some cassette decks, and I never got around to it. So, and then I have an Onkyo tape deck. I think the next time I'm gonna be closer. I can show you all the that one I found in the trash, the Onkyo tape deck, and it works fine. It's just that one channel it doesn't sound that good. But I heard that it could be simple cleaning. I really have to dig in there and clean it. And the other channel come back to life. Because right now it sounds mono. Only one side sounds. And I could try to play it now, but I'm going to get a hit with a copyright. Anyway, I'll save it for another stream. And because I need to clean that one. It's like I'm going to clean it. I read in a forum that if you clean it with, it's probably heavy buildup. So even with alcohol, it might not be enough. Somebody suggested acetone to really clean that head, and that should bring it back to life. I'm gonna try with alcohol first. I have 90% alcohol. I'm gonna try with that first and see, because right now that it sounds like mono. And I found that in the trash, Onkyo tape deck. Everything works fine. It's just one channel you can't hear that much. So, you know, nice tape deck too. I looked it up on eBay. That same tape deck is selling for about $300. I seen it for $275, $280, $290. I saw that tape deck. Onkyo. It's pretty cool. And it was sitting out there in the trash. I was walking by one day and I saw it out there. I took it. I said, oh my God, Onkyo tape deck. I'm going to bring it home. I cleaned it up. I plugged it into the stereo and it's working. Like I said, it's just one channel. Doesn't sound that. What I think is the cleaning. Hopefully is that. Yeah. Modified DX to load the game and wait a half hour and get a syntax error. Yeah. DOS. Yeah, it was a video that they show a whole bunch of kids and he gives them a floppy. He says, yeah. He said, I want to play this game. He said, here, load it and play it. And the kid, they were trying to figure out what to do. And, you know, they didn't know what to do. Like, I think he even gave them instructions. And they just, you know, they didn't know what to do. And then finally, one kid figured it out. He said, he looked at the book. He said, okay, I think it was a Commodore. So the Commodore, you know, when you want to load a game, you got to type in load. Right, load. First, you got to, I forgot. Yeah, I can't off the top of my head. First, you got to, sometimes you got to list it only. You know, just type in the command to list. And then, you know, put load star, you know, load quotation mark star, or the file name, comma, whatever drive you're using, comma, if it's generally comma 8, and so on, and then you will load the game. Oh, then you type in run. Now, top of my head, I'm forgetting. But it was funny that these kids were like trying to figure that out. Yeah. Yeah, technology has so much advanced in the last 20 years. It's crazy. Yeah, the last 25 years, really. Really, the last 30, it really has been crazy. 30 years ago, I didn't own a phone. My first cell phone was around 97. My first cell phone was around 97. And I don't know if I still have that phone. It's in a container. Let me see. I'm going to show you. I have some in a bucket right here. This bucket is phones in here. Let me see if I can find my first cell phone, or at least my second one. It was something like this. One of my first cell phones was like this. This is Verizon, so this wasn't mine. This is my wife's. Mine was like this one. Actually, and this was my first. Actually, this was not my first. This is my second. My first was, if I have it here, it's something like this one. And it wasn't that brick stuff. I never owned one of those. Sorry. Sorry to burst your bubble, people. Like Sprint. This one had no camera. No camera. Okay, this is the early one. So that one has a camera. This one didn't have no camera. Sprint. Okay, yeah, this little antenna. Whoa, look, you want more range? Pop out the little antenna. Whoa. And then later on, we got like these. You see, like this one with the slide, with the keyboard. Then we had this one. Same thing, another one with the slide keyboard. Trying to find the old. And this one, kind of old too. You want to see old? Right here. So this is old too. This is the Trio. Palm. So you had your little stylus and blah, 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 you know, and it had a camera too. You had to put a Wi-Fi card in there if you wanted to use Wi-Fi with this. There's a Wi-Fi card you had to put in there. This had it had a version of Windows. I forgot what is it. Yeah, I forgot what version of Windows. Anyway, so look at the keyboard on that thing. How the hell you can type on that thing? My first touch phone. LG. The first touch phone was horrible. This phone. Let's see what else. There you go. The very first one is this one. This is old. This is old. This is the oldest one, right here. That's old school, baby, right there. No camera, just old. Pretty old. T-Mobile. Oh, this was my wife's. I had something similar, but I don't have that one. It's this, so this was my wife's then. Yeah, this is pretty old too. But the oldest one is the Sprint. I know that was my first. Let me show you that one. So the Sprint was my oldest one. I believe that was the first one. I believe this was my first one. This one. Probably around 98. 98, I'm gonna say. No, the beeper. I have that I have it over there in the. I showed you last time. I showed you the beeper, not the beeper. Yeah. What's this one? That's an Alcatel's old. Anyway, my oldest phone is this one, I believe. Before that, I had a pager. Motorola pager. That one is in the other room. I believe it's in the. I put it upstairs, or is it no? I show you that it was green. It's a green beeper. It's Motorola. It's a beeper. That was before this. I had a beeper. I had a pager. I had 3 pagers. The pager, the green one. It was a Motorola. Then another pager I had a see-through one, a clear pager. I had a see-through one. Then I had another see-through pager. I had 3 pagers in the early 90s. And then this is around 97. 97 maybe? This phone. 97, I believe. Or 98. I know it was before the millennium. Before the millennium. I know that. So. Yo. I need a range. Then you got the little display right there. That's all you had, the little display. That was it. and then you had this little display. And it was Sprint, which is this was the worst. In the basement, I couldn't get the signal. No way in the basement I couldn't get the signal. No way. No way in hell can I get that signal. Yeah. The pager's in the other room. Well, this is the one that cracks me up. And I have a Palm. Is in the container upstairs. I have a Palm. The original Palm. But this is the Trio. This is my wife had this. I still got video from this phone. It saved on my hard drive. When I was looking at it, I think the night before I was looking at it. Because it didn't do MP4 back then. This is way before YouTube. And it was crazy. So I'm gonna charge and power it up, see what happens. I haven't, you see this still. Just to see the screen. I have a Palm from that around the same time. I have a Palm, the original Palm, but it's not a phone. It's just a Palm. And I thought we had a BlackBerry, but I never owned a BlackBerry. So this is as close as a BlackBerry as you're gonna get. Okay, it's not a BlackBerry, but it's close to a BlackBerry. BlackBerry was more expensive back then. That was a competitor. This way before the iPhone. Okay, way before the iPhone. This way you had to use. The iPhone put all of these out of business. Once the iPhone came out with the touch screen, that's it. They put everybody out of business. All these went out of business with the keyboard. They all went out of business. All of these keyboard phones, they went out of business. As soon as the iPhone came out, all of these were obsolete with the keyboard. I remember you had to try to text on this. Texting, like, it's crazy. Yeah. Yeah, I have a Sony Walkman. I have it upstairs. I have a Sony Walkman. Non-YouTube ad kicked me off briefly. Okay, I saw my numbers go up and down. Right now, I have some people watching. So, yeah, I have a beeper. I showed it a few months ago. I think it's in the other room or it's upstairs. I think I might have took it upstairs. And I put the battery in, and right away, yeah. I'm gonna skip a little bit because I'm way behind right now. I fell behind right away. Bam. Let me see. I'm gonna try to skip. Wow, man. Everything just blew up on me. Yeah, I know. There you go. Okay, so that's why. Modified DX, I miss the days when you played a video game with someone else and you had to be in the same room with them. I know, I miss that. That's how I had fun with the Commodore and all that. When my friends used to come over, like when you play summer games, winter games, you could play up to 8 people with a game like that. So it would be like 5 or 6 of us playing. You'd be talking trash, trying to, yeah, you suck or this and that, whatever, talking trash. It's not the same. Not the same playing online with. It's not the same. It's different. And we'll have have a party at the house or something. Get together. We'll play a game. Let's go play. We'll bring out the game. Same thing with the Genesis. You know, you could play co-op like me. Like we'll play Madden against the computer. So it'd be me and my friend. We'd be teammates playing, you know, against the computer or something like that. You know, you do miss that. I miss that. I miss. Yeah, when you're playing by yourself, yeah, it's fun, but it's you know, yeah, I do miss that though. Keegan DX, IDX digital TV signal on occasion. Best was Oklahoma City and Shreveport, Wichita, Alexandria, Louisiana to a lesser extent. Okay, I'm gonna skip a little bit because I'm way behind. Jim's radio check, 8-track player, cassette player, CD player, iPod streaming. Man things, yeah, exactly. Everything's changed. Yeah, I remember 8-track. 8-track. I don't have any 8-track. I don't own any 8-track. The only 8-track I do have a radio that takes 8-track. It's upstairs. I have a Lloyd's radio. I have the radio. I don't know if the 8-track works because I don't have no 8-tracks at all to even try it. But that's the only 8-track player I have left. It's a Lloyd's portable AM/FM 8-track player. Remember, there's a mini disc. Few people bought it, but I got two back in the day when it's still working. Okay, yeah, I don't have any. Actually, my friend bought it. I remember when he bought it, we used to go jogging a lot. We used to go, you know, walking a lot and all that. So he had the mini disc. I found it cumbersome to use. I had an MP3 player back then. I had the Rio. It was a solid state MP3 player. It looks like the iPod. It looked like an iPod mini type. It was called a Rio Carbon. Rio RIO. Like Rio Grande. So the brand's called Rio. So that's what I had. That was my MP3 player back then. Before that, I had a Rio CD player that played MP3 CDs. And that one, you can't go running with that because it's a CD player. And it will skip. You can't run with a CD player. So when I got the Rio Carbon, that was the shizzle. Because I would have it on my sleeve. I had a strap thing. I would put it in there. Or I would have it in my fanny pack. And I would be able to run and it wouldn't skip. And he had that mini disc. And that mini disc, I guess for him, it would skip. And I found it cumbersome when he had that mini disc. I was like, oh, that hassle just to put, you know. So that's why I never bought one. But he wound up giving me that one. I mean, he didn't use it anymore. And I was like, I kept it as a, yeah. Tassel, I remember getting a track phone, prepaid cell phone in 2007. Then I was given a Motorola Razr that same year until 2009. Then I got a Samsung flip phone. Finally getting an Android smartphone for the first time. Yeah, summer 2012 at age 17. Okay, yeah. My first Android phone was what? The Samsung. I had the S9. I think it was the S9. That one is upstairs somewhere in the drawer. Is it the S9? I forgot which one was it. Anyways, cracked. The screen is cracked and all that. I think that was the one that I had, the Samsung. But yeah, something like this one. This Samsung. This is track phone. This one, track phone. Samsung. So it's just a phone. You see, there's no camera, no nothing. Track phone. And then this will be my first camera phone. Was this one? You had the camera, you could close the lens. You could cover the lens if you want. You know. And this one you can only take pictures. That's it. There was no video. I don't remember there was any video. You just take pictures, that's it. And you could text with this, but it was horrible. They tried to text on that. Horrible to text on this. And it was it was available during that time. You could text with it, but no way with those take you forever just to type a sentence. At least this was an improvement. For texting, this was an improvement compared to that. At least this was an improvement. Yeah, your keyboard here. It slides out and then I try to keep all these gadgets, man. It's like a museum in here. Yeah, I'm gonna skip all the stuff right now. I can't read everything right now. 4 hours and 15 minutes in the books. I'm about to leave in a few, I think. My voice is already. So then I got my iPhone 5S and my sister-in-law old phone in 2015, and I finally bought iPhone 11. I was rocking the iPhone 5 for 7 years. Wow, 7 years with the same phone. Wow. That's the longest I had. What's the longest phone I had? Probably the last one. 3 years? No, it was no more than that. It's about 4 years. The last phone I had before this one. I had that phone for a while. I think I'm going to say about 3 or 4 years. 3 or 4 years, maybe. DX said, with fewer remaining VHS low-band analog TV stations from Mexico and Canada, I shifted toward FMDXing. Yeah. I don't even know there's any. I don't think there's any more analog. I know in Canada, I don't think there is anymore. I think Tyler did a video on that a year ago or so. I think there's no more analog. That's it. I think there's no more. Yeah, I know, Tasso. Same thing. I rather use my computer to do most of my stuff anyway. My radio said Nokia phones with Snake was the best. Okay. Keegan, my first FMDX radio was the Grundig S450D LX. I got it August 2012. Okay. Yeah, Onkyo. Let's skip that. Yeah, Onkyo. Yeah. Wholly unaware. Circuit City saw Onkyo back in the day. My best system was one. Yeah, I know. I had an Onkyo receiver. It was nice. And it went dead on me one day and I threw it out. That was one of my best receivers. But this Yamaha is pretty good. The Yamaha receiver is pretty good. The only drawback on the Yamaha receiver was the internet radio portion. It doesn't work anymore. There's no firmware update for it no more. Nothing. I looked it up. So that radio now, the internet radio is dead. It just doesn't work. Because they went, the company that did the internet radio for them, I guess they went out of business. And that's it. So that another company took over for the internet radio. But for this particular model, all the Yamahas from 2017 and now got updated. My receiver was before 2017. I bought it in 2012. So my receiver is, for all intents and purposes, is obsolete when it comes to the firmware update for the internet radio. So that's why I don't trust any radio with internet radio anymore. I've seen too many episodes too many stories that the receiver went brick. It turned into a brick. You can't use it. Yeah. Let me skip here. Tassel. Let me skip here. So Keegan says now he uses Eton Grundig Field Edition BT as his current FMDX receiver. Okay. Tassel, my go-to radio is pretty much a PL3, Texan PL330. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Old school tech. Yeah. Sony Mini Disc was cool when they first came out. I still use the tablet. I'm going back if I'm skipping. The Tasso, it officially landed on the moon right here. Let me see. Let me see what's going on with this box thing over here. I guess it wasn't that major because right now they're just showing commercials right now. Yeah. Yeah, I'll watch it later. Looks like the moon landing has failed. Oh, God, don't tell me that. It would have surprised me anyway. It's funny that you could put a Mars rover all the way to Mars, right? You can land a rover at Mars. We don't have no issues with that. But the moon is right there. And people having problems. Like, they're landing stuff in Mars, which is like a year away. Right? It takes about a year to get to Mars. Like a year. I think it takes about a year. And they can land, you know, like the small helicopter. They can land a rover. Almost 100%. I think it's 100% success. 100% success rate. Right? But landing into the moon, everybody's having a problem. It is right there. You can see it. Well, it's not right there, but you know what I mean. It's like a day away, I think it is. Or a couple of days away. I don't know how long it is. I forgot how long, whatever. Anyway, it's right there. It's not Mars. It drives me nuts. Jesus Christ. You know? Like, I hate to think of conspiracy stuff, but sometimes I wonder, did they really land there? And then the other thing is, when they show all this space stuff, the worst cameras. Like, we're doing 8K video now. Right? We're doing 8K video. Worst freaking cameras ever. For everything. Like, I saw a launch the other day. It was a couple of weeks ago. Worst video ever. I'm like, is this the best you can do with video? Jesus Christ. It drives me nuts. Oh my God. Yeah, I still have the tablet Tassel ACP, and I'm still getting every month, not even every month, every couple of weeks they send me a text saying if I still want the service. I type in yes, and that's it. Okay. Yeah, it's 4G. That one is 4G. So I got 4G service on that one, and I think you get 10 gigabytes. 10 gigabytes of data a month. Is it 10? And I use that one, like, you know, when I watch, sometimes I watch my live stream again, or I have it in the boiler room. I'll put the tablet on and I'll watch it there. Or I'll watch another live stream there, whatever. I'll watch a video there. So I still have it. It works well. So they're running out of funding. I heard they're running out of. Oh, anyway, they run out of. That's fine. Tablet is a good. It's okay. Tablet, it's not bad. You know. Looks like they managed the moon landing, but it just drives me nuts that it's the moon. It's not freaking Uranus or whatever the hell. It's not Venus. It's right there. Like, you bet 100% success rate. Like, there was one, I don't know what it was, the Japanese one. Was one of them landed upside down? Did something happen recently that? Oh, the one with the bodies. Yeah, a few. I forgot what it was. Is that the one that's gonna land, right? The one with the bodies. So they said that something happened along one of the engines. Jesus Christ, all this stuff. Like India, again, I'm not knocking though. I'm just saying, India landed. No, they launched an orbiter around Mars too. Success, 100% success rate. You telling me these people can land the freaking thing on the moon without messing it up? Oh, this is a private one too, I think. That's another thing. It's private. So this is also supposed to be the first private, if I remember. I heard about it this morning, but I was like, whatever, another moon landing, who cares? You know, when they build a 7-Eleven in the moon, then I'll be impressed. Like this should have happened years ago. Right? I remember when I was a kid and I was watching the Apollo Soyuz when they docked. That was a big deal. All the Russians and them, USA and Russia meeting in space. Right? So it was the they docked in orbit, right? You know, oh my God, big, and I'm thinking like, because I'm looking at the year 2000. I'm thinking, hey, by the time year 2000 rolls around, we're gonna be in the moon. We're gonna have a shopping mall on the moon and everything. We haven't done nothing. Nothing. It's 2024 already. We still haven't got a freaking at least a campsite up there. You know, there's no campsite up there. Like, what are you waiting for? And the Chinese are going up there. They're going to put in their flags. Are they taking over half of the moon, the Chinese? What are you waiting for that? They're going to rename the moon after China. China Moon. I guess that's why they finally, what happened? I think somebody lit a fire up their ass. And then they say, oh, yeah, we better get part of that moon before the Chinese take the whole moon. Now my voice is really getting... You know what I mean? Like, Jesus Christ, like, it shouldn't be so hard to go on the moon now. We already did it. Jesus. Just drive me nuts. Literally drive me nuts. Open it for the Chinese restaurant. Oh, the Indian, right? The Indian one. Open up a 7-Eleven. Dunkin' Donuts. You know? I remember as a kid, right? I'm thinking by the time we get 2024, I'm thinking we're have flying cars and all that by now. Nothing. We're still the same freaking thing. And they're having the trouble landing something on the moon. I think it was upside down. The Japanese landed upside down. I don't know what the hell happened. Like, we did this in 1969. 1969, we got on the moon the first time. We haven't figured it out how to do 100% success rate. Are you kidding me? So now the Chinese are all up there. They're building freaking Chinese restaurants up there. I don't know what the hell they're building up there. Indian people are building 7-Eleven up there. Or Dunkin' Donuts, Baskin Robbins. And we can't even land nothing up there. The hell's wrong with this country? Kung Pao chicken, straight from the moon. You want Kung Pao chicken? Yeah, you get it fresh from the moon. Moon chicken. Would you like moon ribs with that? Moon fried rice. They're growing plants up there already. And we're still here fucking around where you can't even land 100% success rate. Jesus Christ. It drives me nuts. Moonrise cakes. Moon pies. Moon Fu Young. Oh my God. Seriously, yo. They freaking got satellites up there. Like we got the ISS. Okay, big ISS is like 20 years old already. I don't know how old is the ISS. Chinese got a satellite up there. India. It's got a moon thing on the dark side of the moon. There's no light on the dark side of the moon. They managed to land something on the darkest side of the moon, India. And we can't figure out how to land a freaking thing upright, not upside down. Jesus Christ, bro. What's wrong with this country? Everybody, they're all worried about fucking genders. Fucking pronoun shit. And the whole world, the rest of the world's kicking our ass in technology. Fucking shit, man. Can't figure out how to fucking land an orbiter now. We did it first, and these people, they're kicking our ass and everything. Jesus Christ, bro. Oh my God. Yeah. Oh my God, bro. It just gets me upset, bro. Because I've been watching the last couple of months, and they, it was like it was supposed to be a little bit of drizzle they couldn't launch. Like, at least Russia, they launch rockets in the snow. Right? If you go to Russia, they launch rockets in the snow in Kazakhstan. And we over here in Cape Canaveral, we can't launch because it's a little bit of drizzle. Like, even the rockets are soft. Like, everything in this country is getting soft. Jesus Christ. Oh my God, bro. Jesus. Douche. Oh my God. So India is already up there. I think Japan is up there too. Didn't Japan land something too? It's like 3 or 4 countries up there already. Is it 3 or 4 countries up there? Somebody needs to look it up. I know China is there. Something they got up there. Some whatever orbiter or something. I don't know. I know India's up there on the dark side. And I think Japan, what happened with Japan? I don't know if it landed upside down or something. And we still haven't figured out how to get there. United States. We were there first, and we still haven't been there ever since. Yeah, every country is going up there. I think next year there's going to be a Canadian, European, I think European and Canada and France. They're going up there, I think, next year. Jesus. And we still can't figure it out. Oh my God, forget it. I'm done. All right, take care, man. Ready DX. Yeah, I'm already exhausted. All this moon stuff going on now. It's driving me nuts. And hello, T Radio 1972. Yeah, I know. This was nothing like it was portrayed in the Jetsons. Yeah, I know. You watch the Jetsons, you think everything's flying cars. We'd be in Mars by now. When I was a kid, I think we would have been Mars by now. We're still fucking around with the moon. We can't even get our shit together with the moon. Four hours in. 4 hours and 34 minutes, and we still can't get to the fucking moon. God damn it. Jesus Christ. Fucking moon. Moon rocks. That's all we got back was a couple of moon rocks. I know when Canada goes up there, they're gonna be wild. What are they gonna do up there? Action 2 news starts right now. Yeah, don't go away, man. Yeah, I'm gonna check right now. I'm gonna see if I see anything. Get there, breaking news. We landed on the moon. Nothing. Breaking news, nothing. Breaking news. Breaking news is countries worried about pronouns. Breaking news. Nassau County has banned men from playing women's sports. Breaking news. Like there was a basketball game the other day, and there was a guy playing on the women's basketball team, and I think he hurt like half of the team. What the hell's wrong with this country? That's breaking news. Breaking news. He scored like 80 points in 16 minutes. Ran over a whole bunch of women, dominating the game. They finally had to forfeit the game because half of the team was hurt. And the guy's like loser guy playing on a women's sport. But so Nassau County banned it. I think it was yesterday they made the announcement. Breaking news. We banned men from playing women's sports. Wow, what a revelation that was. We're so busy worried about all this shit, and we can't land on the fucking moon properly. What's wrong with this planet? I mean, this country. Yeah, 3 women were injured, right? We're worried about this shit. And they wonder why we don't get cell phone service now. Because they're hacking the shit out of us. That's why. We're too busy worrying about pronouns and all this shit. We're fucked, yo. This country's getting fucked. Jesus Christ. Oh my God, bro. They're gonna kick our ass, bro, in a couple of more years. We're gonna, same thing with the Space Force. They made fun of this guy with the Space Force. Now who's laughing now? They're gonna blow up our satellites. They're gonna blow our shit up, and we're gonna be in the dark. We're gonna be in the dark. We're gonna be like, hello? Hello? No service. No service. Hello? No? No working. No? We're too busy worrying about fucking pronouns. Yeah, we need to step up as a country. For real, we do. It's not acceptable. We can't even land on the moon properly. We're the United States fucking America. We should be landing on the moon every fucking day. We should land on the moon whenever the fuck we want. We did it first. We should land on the moon every fucking day. Like have a fucking taxi service going to the moon. Moon taxi. It shouldn't be at this point. It's an embarrassment. This is a national disgrace, embarrassment. You know? We should have a prison in the moon. You get convicted of murder, you go to the moon, bro. Then you can escape and you can run around that prison all you want. You ain't getting out of that prison because you'll die. You're going to be in that prison. They don't even have to lock you up in that prison. They just put you in that building, and if you get out this building, you die because the moon is going to kill you. The atmosphere, the lack of atmosphere will kill you. So send them all to the moon. Make a big prison in the moon and send all those fucking criminals to the moon. a penal colony. Penal colony planet, whatever. One-way ticket to the moon. That's it. You ain't coming back, bro. You commit the crime, you do the time in the moon. Send his ass to the moon. Let him see the whole planet Earth from the window of his cell. Ain't nothing going outside. Ain't nothing much going outside because we're in the moon. We can't go outside anyway. Good luck on that with no spacesuit. And see how far you're gonna get on that. Or the Milky Way. No, but that's too far. We need to figure out how to use the moon. Instead of Rikers Island, put it on the moon. Exactly. Hard to sell drugs. Well, that's the only way you're gonna be in there. You're gonna have to be higher every day. Oh my God, I'm going crazy here because I live on the moon. I can't do anything. I bet you, if there was a prison in the moon, nobody, the crime rate would go down to non-existent. That's worse than a death penalty. We're gonna send you to the moon. That's it. Even if it's a 25-year sentence to the moon, it'll drive you crazy. Nah, bro, you're not going upstate. Bro, you're not going upstate. You're not going upstate. You're going to the moon. You're going to the moon. That's it. We're going to put your ass on a shuttle. We're going to fly your ass to the moon. And then we're going to put you in that prison. You're going to eat all you want, but you can't walk out of that cell. Out of that prison, because guess what? The atmosphere was, and it would have to be underground because of the radiation, since there's no atmosphere on the moon. So it would have to be underground prison. Now, this stream went 4 hours and 42 minutes in the books, and the stream went like this. Down to the moon. Oh my God. Yeah, it'd be like that. All you can eat is Chinese food. Yeah, politicians should go to the moon too. Send them all to the moon. Send AOC to the moon. All out crazy. All out crazy. Send them to the moon. Now this country is I'm telling you, this country is screwed, man. It's screwed. All this technology, and they fucking with our phones right now. The world's laughing at us. They fucking around with our phone network. They're probably laughing at us right now. You can't even figure out how to get back to the moon. Stupid Americans, you can't even land on the moon properly. They're all laughing at us. They laugh. The world's laughing at us. They're laughing at us. The border's open. You got people getting, what is it, $15,000 a year, a family of two. For what? Just coming over the border. What the fuck is going on with this planet? Excuse me, not this planet, this country. The rest of the planet is fine. It's just us. It's sad but true. It is. It is sad. I'm telling you, one-way ticket to the moon. That's it. I bet you the crime rate would go down to almost zero. I'll sign that shit into law. We're gonna build a penal colony. A work camp. It's gonna be underground in the moon, and they're gonna work too. They're gonna work for their shit. They're going to mine gold under there, whatever the hell they can find under there. They're going to find something under that moon. They're going to be gold, diamonds. They're going to dig down there. They're going to work for their shit. And we're going to mine that sucker. And we're going to send it back to Earth and make a lot of money off of that. And if they act up, you open up the door a little bit. Just open a little door. Hey, you see the vacuum? Shh. You want to go out? You want to go? You want to go? Here you go. Open the door. Here you go. You can leave. You want to leave this prison? Open the door. Here you go. You can leave. You can leave. Go. It's the door's open. Go. Go. You're gonna get sucked right out of that into space. Open. Go. Leave. Go ahead. Leave. Leave. No, it's okay. It's okay. I don't want to get sucked out into space. I have to make the best of it here. Cash for gold. Yeah, space junk. I remember comedian George Wallace did a bit on cash for gold. Yeah. I'm telling you, put those fucking people to work mining in the moon. Yeah, instant death. Exactly. You leave that door, that's it. You're part of space. No, I don't want to be here no more. I walk out, you get sucked out. That's it. You get sucked out and you die. That's it. You know, that's it. You leave that door without a spacesuit, instant death. That's it. I bet you the crime rate will go down to nothing. It'll go down to nothing. There will be no more murder, whatever. If you rob somebody, like armed robbery, you still go to the moon. 20 years. 20 years in the moon is like a life sentence. And that's it. Send them all to the moon. Moon prison. No, there won't be no conjugal visits. Who's going to want to fly to the moon to see somebody? 2 hours away, I don't want to take the bus to see this person. I'm going to fly a day and a half to see somebody? Hell no, you can ride in the moon. Bro, I'll send you a text. That's about it. All you're going to get from me is a text. I hope you're doing well. Good luck on that. Must be a nice view. Yeah. Ain't no visit. Ain't nobody going to visit. Ain't nobody going to visit. Ain't nobody going to visit anybody in the moon. You know? Not me. I'll be like, you out of luck, bro. You out of luck. Send them a text. That's it. All you guys send a text. Or mail call. You get a rocket ship that drops mail. So once a month, they get a rocket coming in with mail packages. Mail call. Here you go, mail call. Here's a package from this one. Here's a package for this one. And that's it. Rocket back to Earth. That's it. A rocket. A U.S. mail for the rocket. Rocket mail. And that's it. Just rocket mail. Back and forth. Rocket mail. Once a month, you get a special delivery. Or once every 3 months. Whatever. You get one. It's a rocket that comes in and brings in all the goodies. Commissary. You want to eat a little cupcakes or whatever? You got all 3 months ahead. You get the little rocket. The money that you're working for, mining my gold, you're mining my gold, our gold, the country's gold. We pay you a couple of dollars an hour, whatever the hell it is. And you can use that money for commissary. You can buy Coca-Cola, Hostess cupcakes, some Doritos. Maybe you get a TV, a small TV where rabbit is. Maybe you can pick up the signal. Have a moon cable television station just for the moon. At least so they don't go too crazy. But no porn though. No porn. It gotta be clean TV. Moon Cable Channel, I don't know. Moon Cable Network. Or satellite feed, whatever, direct TV or whatever, a couple of channels, point the satellite to the moon, let them get a couple of channels. I'm telling you, man, I'll end crime. If I was your president, I'll end crime in this country. I'll build up a moon prison. Yeah, cigarettes, I don't care. They got cigarettes. I don't care. They got cigarettes. That's fine. They want to have cigarettes. I'm telling you, Glenn Dansler's cracking on. Newport cigarettes, yeah. I'll even give them alcohol. They can have alcohol too. Beer, I'll let them have beer. Since they're in the moon stuck, I don't care. They can have beer. They can have beer. I'll even allow some drugs. They can have weed. They can grow their own weed in the moon. They're gonna have a greenhouse. They're gonna have to grow their own food anyway. So I might as well grow their own weed. Yeah, they can see 24 hours of CNN nonstop. Breaking news. Everything is breaking news. Breaking news. Oh my God. Yeah, no sports. Let them suffer. Just news channels and documentaries. That's it. No comedy, no drama, no reality TV. Nothing. Nothing. They can make their own drama. They're gonna have alcohol. They're gonna make their own drama. And there be no co-ed. There be all men. Men have one prison. The women are gonna be on the other side of the moon. They're not even gonna be in the same vicinity. So they're not even gonna see that. Nothing. There ain't gonna be no and there's no guards. They're not gonna be no guards. It's just a couple of robots. That's it. They gotta police themselves in there. There's no prison guards. Because if they leave the prison, they die. So you don't even need prison guards. I don't know who the hell want to volunteer to be a prison guard there. Even if you pay them a lot of money. It's gonna be all robots. Automated door opening and all that, and that's it. And they could walk around and whatever. But if they leave that building, they die. If they leave that building, they die because they're gonna get sucked into space. And they try to walk out like this. Well, they're gonna walk out like this, right? There's a door. They're gonna go. They're gonna open the airlock. That's it. Open the airlock, you die. That's it. Open the airlock, you die, and anybody around them die too. Open the airlock, and you and everybody else around you die until somebody closes the airlock. So they're gonna be like, "Don't do it, bro. Don't do it. Don't get near that door, bro." They get sucked out. That's it. They wind up in Jupiter's orbit somewhere dead. They're like, they space like this. Or they'll be dead because they can't be able to breathe. And nobody's gonna hear them scream in space. So they get sucked out. They'll be like, and we have bye-bye, floating satellite person, you. Bye-bye, space junk. You're going to wonder with the space junk. That's what I do with crime. I'll end crime in this country. I'll end crime. I'll build a prison in the moon. That's it. I'll take care of everything. We'll need a lot of money, though. Probably $1 trillion. But I'll save so much money. Oh, my God. We'll get a good rate of return. We'll get diamonds back. We'll get gold back. Oh my God. It'll be a money machine. Money machine coming back. Isn't that inhumane? Don't care. Don't care. Don't do the crime. Don't do the crime. That's it. Don't do the crime. People think about it. People will be like, okay, man. Somebody stepped on your shoes. You know, like that shooting that happened in Kansas City. You know why that shooting happened? Because they looked at each other the wrong way. So you shot up a whole you shot up a parade. You shot up a Super Bowl because somebody gave you a dirty look and they said something to you? Like, what kind of mindset does that? Oh, he disrespected me. Bang, 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 bang. That's it. And that guy in the moon. That's it. You to the moon. And that's it. One-way ticket to the moon. Chris said they could only see one movie, Life for Life, Blood in, Blood Out. Oh my God. No, that's a good movie though. They don't deserve that movie. That's a good movie. I like that movie. That was a great movie. I still watch that movie once. I've seen that movie at least 4 times already. I've seen that movie at least 4 times. You on the clock, bitch. Oh. Yeah, that guy was funny, right? That guy. Hey, Cinderella, go get another fella. Oh. Hey, Cinderella, go get another fella. You on the clock, bitch. Yeah, that was a good movie. I love that movie. Yeah. Oh my God. Vatos locos. Hey, remember that? Hey, Cinderella, go look at another fella. Go get another fella. Something like that. Oh my God, that guy's funny. This stream went to the tubes, baby. 4 hours and 50. I'm gonna make it official. 5 hours. There you go. My technology, baby, right here. Remember Star Trek? Remember this was inspired by Star Trek inspired this. Remember Star Trek? The communicator will go like, Scotty, beat me up, Scotty. Beat me up, Scotty. Yeah, beat me up, Scotty. I'm still here, Scotty. Come on, bro. Beat me up. Oh my God. That's good entertaining I gave you guys. 5 hours. Last hour was on a rampage about the moon and all that. So I gave you some good entertainment. So hit that like button. And I'm gonna sign off now because I'm gonna get something to eat. I'm hungry. All this moon talk got me hungry too. And I'm gonna beat myself up to the kitchen. Scotty, bring me up to the kitchen. Scotty, bring me a pizza. Oh my God. All right, so I'm going to sign off. Thank you, everybody, for watching. Hopefully, I'll be back Saturday. My voice is going to take a beating. I'm going to relax my voice now because my voice is almost gone. So thank you for watching, everybody. Stream worked out well. My voice is gone already, but it worked out well. Everybody seems to like the camera here, so yeah. So thank you for watching, everybody. I'll see you soon. Take care. Bye-bye.